Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Good to see everybody here. Sasha, good to see you. Joey, thanks for your business class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Sasha, welcome. Morgus, good to see you. Corey McDonald, welcome. Darius Glover, good to see you. Belgian Flight Sim Pilot, welcome back. TSC 777, what's up, man? Good to see you. This is new music for 2023. Every year I like to kind of change the intro music. Every year we add some layers, if you will. This is a much more calm, chilled out, kind of my vibe for 2023. Just being chill and enjoying everything. Midwest Aviator, good to see you back, man. Greg Feaster, good to see you. Anthony Baldo, welcome back, man. Soren Nornson here for 11 months. Huge no floaties to you, Soren. Thank you very much for your support, sir. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Leonard, great. Good to see you. Harry Humble, welcome. DTG, good to see you. And Quantran, good to see you. Matt Black, welcome back. Tanush, good to see you. Mitch Greer, welcome back, my friend. Benny on YouTube, good to see you. Kent Hobring, good to see you. The Turtle, welcome back. Scott, good to see you. DB, welcome. Too Wicked, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome back. Repping that beautiful platinum maple leaf. Good to see you, my friend. Benjamin, good to see you. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Kent, good to see you. I think I got you. Semper Buffo, welcome back. Eamon, good to see you. I've gotten banned from the Discord since someone hacked me and started sending links. I eventually recovered my account. Is there any way you can contact to get unbanned? Yes. What is your Discord name and your little four-digit number? And I will do my best to get that done. Renars, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Max Medcraft, welcome. And Eamon, stop clicking on links. If the link looks too good to be true, don't click on it. As a matter of fact, don't click on any link that anybody sends you on Discord. That's just factual, man. Just don't click on any links, dude. If there's the biggest words of wisdom from today is do not click on links in the Discord. Craig, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Noriel, good to see you. FT3, welcome. Jones W, good to see you. Harry, welcome back. Tubbs Videos, good to see you. Welcome aboard, everyone. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all being here. Super snowy day out there today. It is, my goodness, man. We're getting roughly 20 inches of snow over the next 24 hours. 20 inches of snow. That's just shy of 2 feet. So 2 feet of snow is about that much. Can you guys see that on camera? Yeah, it's about that much snow. So we're supposed to get about 20 inches of snow over the next 24 hours. So going to be a nice snowy one here today. I'm going to actually finish stream and head right to the grocery store so that I don't have to move for basically the next 48 hours as they kind of clean everything up here. It's going to be crazy. 2 legs today. The first one looks like a long one. Not really, man. It's about an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes down to Abbotsford with a headwind, and then the return flight should be closer to about an hour with a tailwind. So should be good, man. Pretty normal stream today, probably just less than 4 hours. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Cap Live Weather is fully broken. Tried many fixes, but nothing seems to work. Your live weather? Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Great. Thank God for more snow. Not, dude, it's been crazy. I was actually talking with the fiance yesterday. We've got a crazy amount. It started late this year, just before Christmas, but I mean, it's basically been snowing almost every day since Christmas. We've been getting like trace amounts or a couple centimeters or an inch or so here or there, but it's been basically snowing almost every single day since Christmas. It's pretty crazy. I'm off skiing tomorrow in Glencoe. It'll be good to get some stuff up north as well. Nice. Awesome, man. Enjoy that, dude. If I'm around that much snow, I want to have some skis on and going downhill. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Are you on VATSIM today? I am, yes. As it says right up here on the network, we are on the VATSIM network. So if you would like to join us, please feel free. Your name is Eamon442. Give me a sec here. I'll have a look at that, Eamon. Obviously, Eamon, with this being, with you getting 1 ban already, I can promise you that there will be no warnings after this one. So if your account does get banned on this one, there's really not much that I can do, man. So like I said, please don't click on any links unless they're coming directly from somebody that you know. I will unban you from the Discord channel, but obviously, like I said, I can't give you any more chances than this. So I hope you understand. Yes, you were sending porn links in general chat. So you've told me that your account was hacked, and I believe you. So I'm going to revoke the ban. You can ban. Sorry. You can now join the Discord once again! Discord in chat. But please, sir, no more warnings after this one, man. Unfortunately, that's it, man. Just need to upgrade the CPU for airports. What's that? Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Flying FS, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. When I load in, it's always just clear skies. Interesting. Wonder if there's something like blocking your internet connection to the servers or something. I don't know, man. I do not know. Hey, Gap, quick question. How do you get the LRM pop-up when you land, as I don't get it? Lasering bot, you need to go into your settings. You need to go into assistance options, and you need to turn on notifications. This one right here, software tips, needs to be turned on. It also says that all in the documentation. So if you are downloading LRM and you need to, you just read the FAQ and it'll tell you exactly what you need to do. That's how I figured out what to do. But again, assistance options, go down to notifications and go down to software tips and turn that on. That is exactly what you want, my friend. Nice and easy. All right, welcome aboard, friends. Let's not waste any time. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're into Abbotsford today. First time ever flying into this airport on stream. If you're unfamiliar with Abbotsford Airport, it is just to the east of Vancouver. There's plenty of major carriers, WestJet, Swoop, Flair. There's a bunch of carriers that operate there because the landing costs and are obviously way lower than landing in Vancouver, and the flight times and everything else just seem to be a lot shorter because it is such a smaller kind of airport. So I have flown in here in real life. Back in 2011, I flew, they had a direct flight, seasonal direct flight from Ottawa on WestJet, Ottawa to Abbotsford, Abbotsford back to Ottawa. So I have been here in real life. It's a really cool airport, very small, super small, but it does the job. Like I said, just kind of to the east of Vancouver. We actually should see Vancouver en route. We should be seeing Vancouver, so it's pretty cool. I'm excited for that one. Will a follow me truck be used? No, we don't need to use that. We have charts. We do things the real way. We got the charts open here. We can always see where we are and what we're doing. So we're going to go that route. All right, friends. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First things first, we're going to the overhead. We're going to go ahead and get the battery master switch on. Then we'll get the ground power to the on position as well. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of panel brightness up in here so we can see what we're doing. Wonderful. Let's go all the way up top. Let's get our IRS set, left side and right side. Beautiful. I'm going to pop open GSX here quickly, and I'm going to pull open our sim brief profile. We've got 171 passengers down to Abbotsford today, so almost a full airplane. So that's looking good. Let's go ahead and request our boarding. Beautiful. Boarding has been requested. Wonderful. Let's continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. Fuel pumps are off as we are refueling. Flip you over to bat bus. Everything looks good over there. Let's arm our emergency exits. Let's get our chime only to the on position. Let's go and get the window heat on already. That's good. Hydraulic pumps can stay off till APU is on and available. Everything else looks good up here. Let's go ahead and get the engine bleeds to the off position. Packs are off. Yes, we're going to load both of those guys. Thank you. We're going up to 36,000 feet today, chat. 360 over the Canadian Rockies. Should be a beautiful flight. That all looks good. We'll go and get the logo light on. Beautiful. Sim brief always gives me like half capacity for passengers. So Strody, when you're making a sim brief, when you're making a, give me a sec here, I'll show you. So when you're making sim brief, go over, so let's say we're going CYEG to CYXX, just like we're doing now. If you come down here, you'll see optional entries, and right here you've got passengers. I think by default it is always set to auto. You can change that. So what you can do is you can also go to flightsim.to, and I actually have profiles done by PMDG. Actually, these might be from flightsim.to, or these might be from the PMDG forums. I think they're from the PMDG forums. We can go and get them on flightsim.to as well. People have made PMDG specific profiles. So we've got the 700 with first class, which is 128 passengers total. We've got the 700 with a max single class layout, which is 148. We've got the cargo 737-800 for when we fly prime air and stuff like that. We've also got the 800 as a base weight, and we've got the 800 as a single class layout. So what you do is you select one of those. You can download them again anywhere, flightsim.to, the PMDG forums, and then you can select your passengers. So if we come down here, we're flying Swoop, which does a single class layout, so it's going to be the base 184, and then from there you can go to your passengers and you can select how many you want. So I usually don't use auto. I usually come down here in 184. I kind of find somewhere in between here those numbers to try to load up the airplane. A little bit more realistic, right? There's not very many flights that are flying around that only have, let's say, like 100 passengers with a capacity of 184, something like that. So it's right there, man. It's super easy, or you can just hit the full. You know what I mean? You can go auto, or you can go full, or you can actually select a number. Like I said, I usually select a number from this range, 165 to 184. I find that's pretty common for an airline flight or something along those lines. So hopefully that helps, man. You can always do that. Is this a new airline? I've never seen it before. Yeah, they're somewhat new. But they're not new. They're somewhat new. I think they've been in operation for a couple years now. They don't have very many aircraft. I think they've got like 12, 15 in total. They usually do a lot of West Coast as well, so they're kind of like in WestJet territory. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go down to the CDU, the FMC, the McDo. We're not going to call it a McDo. That's for Airbus, but we'll call it the CDU or the FMS, FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's get some panel brightness up on these guys. Beautiful. Let's come down here. First things first, we're going to go to our FS Actions tab. We're going to go to Payload, looking for a zero fuel weight today of, according to SimBrief, 61.3. So we'll plug that number in there. Beautiful. Should give us 171 passengers, which is exactly what we are loading, so that's good. Let's go to our fuel page. For today's flight, we need 6.8 on the fuel, 6,800. Good. That is all set. We'll go return, we'll go FMC, we'll go pause and it. We're sitting on the ground here in Edmonton, CYEG. We'll populate that. We'll go to our next tab. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set that into the IRS position. Go to route tab. We do have a company route today, so it's going to be CYEG to CYXX. We'll throw that into our company route. Our flight number today is Swoop WSW201. So we'll throw that in there as well. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departures today. Let's actually pull up some live weather, shall we? So we can go over here. We can click on this guy. We can go to YEG. We can go to information. We can go to weather. We can also put an exclamation point METAR CYEG in there. It's going to give us the same thing. So winds are 160 at 7 with an altimeter of 3002. So with 160 at 7, we're going to expect runway 12. So we're going to be on the Edmonton 2 departure out of runway 12. We'll execute that. It's basically runway heading and then a right turn direct, so that's fine. And then for our arrivals, they really only land runway 7 in Abbotsford, so we're going to plan for the He4 arrival to the ILS 7, and we're going to take White Rock as our transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. So the only reason I know that is because I've done a couple practice flights into here. So if we go to the Hope 4 arrival, you can see here that it takes us down to Omino. We need to be at Omino, 210 knots above 3,000 feet. And if we go to CYXX and we go to approaches, we select our ILS runway 7. You can see here that White Rock WC is the transition that we took it from. Now, we may end up vectoring ourselves in like that, but we're going to put White Rock because it is going to give us that nice first fix on the approach and down into Abbotsford, which we are planning for runway 7. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good. I'm happy with all of that. That is all set. We're good there. Cool. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some information now. We know that 61.3 on the zero fuel weight. On the burn, we plan to burn 4, which is going to give us a reserve of 2.9. Looking for a cost index today of 55 with a cruise level of 360, 36,000 feet. Wind component up at 36,000 feet is going to be 260 at 68. So a nice 70 knot headwind is what we are expecting today. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. We can do a D-rate on the takeoff, 91.3. Perfect. Good with that. That is perfectly fine. Don't worry about insufficient fuel. Go to our takeoff tab. We're going to set 5 degrees of flaps, and we'll enter our CG weight, which is 19.4. And again, we're going to leave the V-speeds blank until we've pushed back and we've set our flaps. So there you go, chat. Everything is already ready to rock and roll. We are boarding the aircraft. Pardon me if I missed anybody in chat. Please feel free to speak up now. Cool. I'm using generic 737 profiles. I'll try them. Yeah, definitely do that, Strody. It's going to help for sure, man. You'll notice that your actual like passengers and weight and balances will actually equal what you're doing in the simulator. So yeah, for sure. Wasp, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How do you know the runway by the wind? You always try and land and depart into the wind, Belgian Flight Sim Pilot. So simple math tells us if we go over here and you can see the winds. Now, like I mentioned, the winds in Abbotsford, they really only have one approach, and that's runway 7. So the winds aren't really, you know, we're going to be landing with about a 5-knot crosswind, so there's nothing wrong with that. But if you come back here and we go to Edmonton, an airport that obviously has 4 runways for us to choose from, you go to your information and you go to weather, and you can see here the winds are 160 at 7 knots. So again, you usually want to take off into the wind. So we could use runway 20, we could use runway 12, but you wouldn't want to use runway 2 or runway 30, as then you would be departing with a tailwind. Now, some airports and some aircraft are are able to take that. You can have a tailwind component or a crosswind component. So there are some airports where they will do that, but you always want to try and take off and land into the wind as much as possible, not so much with a tailwind. I hope that helps. Hey Cap, will you fly the Flyboy R380 when it releases? Yes. Can anyone answer the 4000 series power cable situation question? I can't. I don't know. Just make sure everything's plugged in properly. That's it, man. Are you coming back to X-Plane 11? No. Hey, Cap, does GSX have de-icing features yet or not? It does, yes. It'll probably ask us, actually, Tenzo. And you know what? We will do some anti-ice because it is a little bit snowing and raining, and it's like 3-mile visibility. So we will use, we will do some anti-ice here before we depart. We'll do some de-icing. The only thing that sucks, Tenzu, is that it does it at the gate. I wish that like we could it could designate. Now that's probably a little bit difficult because we would actually need a profile for every airport, but I wish, like, for example, if I pop this out here and I show you guys, so if I pop this out and we come over here, you'll see that Edmonton actually has a de-icing pad. So it's right here. This is the de-icing pad. You can see the de-icing trucks. So this is the little de-icing pad. You basically drive your plane up here, you stop, and then they de-ice you. So I think it would be really cool if we could somehow incorporate that into GSX. If we could find like the de-icing pads and stuff like that. I think that'd be really, really cool. If we could, instead of them de-icing at the actual gate, if we could kind of go over to the, ooh, there's a Flare 7.3 right there. It would be cool, I think, if we could actually drive the aircraft there and then have it do the de-icing. You know what I mean? Why am I not going back to X-Plane 11? Just simplicity reasons, man. I mean, it's not hard to figure it out, dude. I've given my time and my efforts into X-Plane, so yeah. They're working on that feature. Hey, that's awesome, Andy. I think that would, like, really put it a whole level above. You know what I mean? Your 4000 GPU questions in regards to the whole over-bending situation I heard about. I don't know if it's fixed or can you get an update cable? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've read a lot of things about it. I guess you just need to make sure that apparently the connector pins are a little bit, they can be a little bit, really have to force them into the card. So, yeah. Zach, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you are doing well. Good to see you. How long is the first flight? I believe we're scheduled for 1 hour and 18 minutes. Sorry, it's saying 1 hour and 24 minutes. But we're going to probably get some vectors, and we are going to be cruising at Mach 0.80, so we might pick up some time in chat. Afternoon, Cap and all. How are we? I took the plunge and I bought the 4070 Ti. Oh, baby. No college for Matthew. Good to see you, Des. I hope all's well, man. Hey, Cap, just bought the YEG scenery from FSimStudios. It's on sale at the moment. Yes, it is, and it's beautiful scenery, man. Absolutely beautiful scenery. I cannot wait for them to release their Calgary as well, dude. I really feel bad for those guys. I read the article that they've kind of been attacked. Everybody's thinking that FSimStudios is FlightSimStudios, the disastrous developer of that garbage E175 that was just brought to the market. It really sucks, man. It really sucks that there's so many people that want to use this kind of same name. So apparently FSimStudios, the wonderful Canadian scenery developer, their Discord was like a target of attack because everybody thought they were FlightSimStudios, the people responsible for the E175. So, yeah. Is this X-Plane? I want you to read the very first thing in the title. I believe it says MSFS Live. Me too at first got confused between the two devs. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I feel bad for them, though. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad. You're fine, Rotary. You're fine, man. But I always put it right there, man, right at the very beginning so people can't miss it, so they know exactly what they're clicking on, exactly where they're coming. Contemplating upgrading to the 4080, but I want to make sure everything I need in the cables won't break near the connector due to the overbending. Yeah, I guess it just also depends on your case, right? How much room do you have in your case? I think that's a big one as well, dude. Yeah. People just hate on the hate train without using their train. It's just, like I said, man, I don't think we need to like go crazy with the hating. I think that the product is speaking for itself. I've watched a couple live streams yesterday of the E175, and it's even worse than I thought it was, to be honest with you. Again, man, I mean, I don't know how you can look at this project and not say that the developer is just there for a cash grab. I mean, they've basically done the bare minimum to have this aircraft represented as a third-party airplane. It's bad. It's bad, man. So, yeah. My electricity bill would explode with a 40 series, maybe. Depends. I mean, you have to remember, too, dude, like, if you look at this, right, this scene right now within Microsoft Flight Simulator, we're using 60% GPU. So it's not like you're running at 100% GPU and you're using up all your resources, you know what I mean? It's only running 65%, and that's because we're on the ground. Once we get airborne, this number probably drops down to about 30 or 40%. This is just right now because we're on the ground and it's got a lot of things to draw in. So, are FSimStudios the one who made? No, it's FlightSimStudios, not FSimStudios. Like they thought paying for updates was normal, not so. They've actually, Harry, that was my mistake. I was told by a couple people that you would have to pay for your updates. Apparently, all the updates are free. So if you buy into the airplane right now for 33 euros, you will not have to pay another penny. Now, I personally think that's them backtracking on their words because there was so much backlash. But I went back yesterday and I watched the video that they did with I forget the guy's name, the initial guy that they put on their video, and there are no, if you buy into it now, there are no paid updates, which I guess is a good thing. But again, I personally think that they've just backtracked and they've now said that because there was so much negative backlash, and they realized that there's not much point in buying the airplane now if you're going to be charged incremental updates. Why not just wait? Because we've obviously seen how it is right now. The airplane is, like I said, in really there's really no point in buying or flying that airplane, because it's just like, unless you're completely new to the hobby and you really don't know good from bad, then maybe you would be okay flying that airplane. But for the most part, man, it's pretty atrocious. Yeah, they even make it as far as the first update. I'm pretty sure they will, but yeah, that's what I found out yesterday. Got absolutely shit on by them saying I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, listen, man, I mean, there's so much that's been construed, Harry, because there's been so much, like, the developer is just crazy, man. I mean, like I said, dude, like, I've never met such a disrespectful group of developers, and I've never even met them. I've never had a conversation with them, but just judging by the way that they've been speaking with the community, you know, like a perfect example is when somebody asked, you know, why buy a third-party airplane that doesn't have a proper working autopilot? The developer's response was, if you want to be lazy and fly with an autopilot, wait for full release. Who says that? Like, what developer calls potential buyers and clients lazy because they want to use an autopilot? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to hand fly my airplane for 2.5 hours because we can't trust your autopilot. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, man. There's some weird stuff going on, dude. They're not here for the right reason, man. Like I said, that these are not the developers that we want to support in our community. I will gladly support, you know, some smaller developers and some developers that maybe aren't as big as Phoenix and PMDG, but you can't go about it the way that you're going about it. You can't call your user base lazy because they expect a working autopilot in a 30 euro payware third-party airplane. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. The developers are a bunch of can't say it at the end of the day. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree. Saving my money on that E175 was a letdown. Yes, it was, for sure, man. I really don't have any confidence for the E-Jet developer. I doubt they'll ever get money on them. I just don't think they know what they're doing, Captain UK, and I think that's why they've released it in an early access, because they're just trying to get as much money as they can before the project dies off. That's my personal opinion. I hope I'm wrong, because I would like some more regional jets. I think there's, you know, we don't really have enough regional jets. We've got the E320 now. We've got the 737 family. We need some, like, Q400s. We have the RJ, but there's so many other little, you know, regional jets that we could have in the sim. So, yeah, man, I wish them the best, but I'm with you guys. I'm not holding my breath, man. I really don't expect anything from these guys. Not with the way that I've seen them react and kind of speak with the community. Again, I've never, ever met a developer that calls its user base lazy because they expect a working autopilot when paying for an airplane. Boggles my mind. Now, that being said, I know English isn't their first language, but again, I don't know how you can come out with verbiage like that, call a community lazy because they expect an autopilot. I mean, if you look at real world flights, the autopilot goes on at 500 feet. The autopilot's on, and the autopilot is disconnected maybe at 500 feet on approach. That's just the reality of flying a jet. If you wanted to create an airplane where you didn't have to worry about the autopilot, go make a Cessna, go make a business jet or something like that, right? They came into the realm of commercial aircraft. We expect a certain quality of level out of a commercial third-party jet. It just makes sense, you know what I mean? They need to call the real-world pilots lazy then if they use autopilot. Yeah, it's crazy, man. They're advertising for C++ developers. That kind of worrying since they don't have enough in place at this stage. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm waiting for the ATR. Yes, I hope the ATR is going to be absolutely awesome. All right, we're fully boarded. We've got the APU on. We've got our hydro gens on. That's all good. Let's come down here. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. We're going to come over to this guy. Do you want to request icing treatment? Yes. We're going to get icing vehicles out here. We're going to go to our ground services. Go to return ground services. We're going to release the ground power cart. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. And then we're going to sit here patiently and we're going to wait for the de-icing trucks to come up. I promised you guys we would do that one. Is the Freeware Q400 good? No, it's not. Yeah. Hey Cap, are you what is new? I haven't been here in a long time. Royal Marine, good to see you, man. All is well, man. I did a flight with the CRJ 700 for the first time in months last week, and I actually did everything it was supposed to do. I was very pleased. Yeah, Andy, the RJ's a great jet, man. We're definitely going to jump back into the RJ sometime soon. They are great jets. They do, like you said, man. I mean, it was one of the first planes, Andy, that actually followed the flight plan with autopilot, actually had like a proper kind of working flight level change, and it's come a long way since release as well, dude. It really has, man. Yeah. Captain Sim is smiling. 100% he is, man. People have been, I found a Reddit post the other day and people are calling it the Breedoc E175 and I had a great chuckle about that one, man. The Breedoc E175. I had a good laugh, man. I'm enough lazy to fly all around the world. Instead of flying, I'm watching you. It is better. There you go, Lammy. Thanks, man. Hey, Cap just popped on. What's up? Hope you're having a good day. Aviator, good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Cap, any tips on flying the Aerosoft CRJ? It's difficult to learn. I'll try watching your vids. It's not really difficult to learn, to be honest with you. It's if you're unfamiliar with an RJ, it might be a little bit difficult to learn, but for the most part, it's a pretty easy going. Yes, chat. What do we want? Type 1? Sure, we'll go with Type 1. We'll go 100%.
We begin treatment now and observe.
All right. We begin treatment.
100%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. All right, here we go, chat. De-icing. Beauty. Look at that. Now, I wish we could change it to like the green fluid that they spray, but oh shit, it is green. Oh, they've changed it, chat. Oh, okay, come on, guys. This is badass. This is kind of badass. Let's be real here. This is pretty badass. The plane isn't really parked well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's part of the GSX profile that I'm running, Yarny. I think that's what it is. You may close the packs. Yeah, packs are closed. I wish you could call for de-ice on the pad. Yes, Cherry, they're working on that apparently. Yeah. Type 1 is typically oranges. Type 4 is green. Oh, really? Huh, interesting. I don't know anything really about de-ice. I just know that every time I fly in the winter here in Canada, we got to go to the de-ice pad. It adds about 20 minutes onto your taxi time is usually what it does. Do you recommend downloading the ATC add-on that they released recently? I have no clue what it is, Was. I'm going to say no. If you're looking for an ATC program, just jump on Vatson, man. Yeah. Matthew, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Orange tastes like orange. Green tastes like lemon lime. Is that what it is? Would have been cool if it leaves like a residue on the airplane. I don't know if they'd be able to do that, but pretty cool, man. The 175 is total study level. I'm studying the level of disappointment I feel. Ah, man. I hope you didn't give them your money, dude. I really hope you didn't. Unless you're in Pearson, then it's 2 hours extra. Oh, man. Yeah. I've gotten de-iced at the gate at YYZ. Really? Interesting. I'd have never been de-iced at the gate. Ever, 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 man. It's always, you got to go to the de-ice pad. It's always been like that, man. Yeah. Could be better when the color changed to greenish. Maybe. There we go. Hey, Cap, just tuning in. Good to see you, Greg. Welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Thanks for coming and hang out today, man. Appreciate you. All right. I think we're good. Are we good? Yeah, they're driving away. Okay, so now...
Due to icing conditions,
okay, yeah.
please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Yeah, we're fine. No problem. What is the difference between VATSIM and Pilot Edge? Pilot Edge is for the west coast of the USA. And VATSIM is for everywhere, all around the world. So, Those are the main differences. The other differences are Pilot Edge is a paid network, meaning that you have to pay to fly on their network, a monthly fee, and the controllers are online every day from, I believe it's 9 a.m. till 11 p.m. Pacific. 9 a.m. Pacific to 11 p.m. I believe is what it is, or 8 a.m. Pacific to then. So, yeah. They de-ice at the gate at... that makes sense, though, Kevin. I would agree with that one. Yeah, yeah. How's the 2PC testing been? It's been good, Matthew. We're through the testing. We're full-blown into it right now, my man, and it's been... everything's been running well. Ran into a little bit of an issue yesterday. I updated... was really strange, man. Was about to go live. Updated OBS on the streaming PC, and it screwed with all my audio on my gaming PC. Thank God for Les. You guys all know Les O'Reilly and Dan Barry were the two gentlemen who were helping me fix this, kind of get everything configured, everything set up. So I was able to call Les and we figured it out. But yeah. Did you see the 737NG driver video of the 900 walk around? No, I have not. But that means that it's close. I would assume we're probably getting the 900 within 2 weeks, but we'll see, man. We're going to go tail to the right. Yes.
Release parking brakes.
Beautiful. Let's release park brakes.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
Due to icing conditions.
Don't worry about that. We're going to start the engines anyways. We don't need to listen to her. Cool. Sweet. And pushback should be commencing. There it goes. Wonderful. Let's get our fuel pumps on. Make sure that our APU bleed is on. We do have duct pressure. 36,000 is set. Get the seatbelt signs on. And we'll go ahead and get our anti-collision light on as well. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. Wait, so what's the new PC got? Joshua, so I have a gaming PC, which hasn't changed. You can put exclamation point specs in chat. And then we also have a stream PC, so you can put exclamation point stream PC in chat. And that'll provide you with the specs for each computers that I'm running. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel to engine number 2. I have the Newark scenery, and GSX is placing jetways over the scenery once, even though I have disabled GSX jetways for Newark in the installer. No, it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. On my screen, your nose is up while pushing back. Yes, it is a bug with FSim and GSX. It is a known bug. Yeah. I completed the achievement of LFBL Seattle 9.5-hour flight. Did it in a 777-200. Nice. Very cool. Are you going to stick with this setup, or are you itching for a new PC? I'm going to stick with this setup for now. Prices right now are just absolutely absurd for 4090s. Mr. Music for All, I've kind of explained that over the last couple of streams. Just for example, if I were to go pick up a 4090 right now, it's $2,350 plus tax, which is roughly $2,800, so almost $3,000 just for a graphics card. Listen, dude, I've been doing this for a long time. There's no way that I can justify to myself spending $3,000 on a graphics card. I have sent off a couple requests and sponsorships. So I've applied for an NVIDIA sponsorship. I've applied for an NZXT sponsorship. I've applied for a couple sponsorships over with some computer companies. Maybe if we get a sponsorship, we can look at adding a 4090 into here. But I'm not going to drop that kind of cash, man. It's just absolutely absurd to think that people are spending $3,000 on a graphics card that is pretty much going to be obsolete in 2 years by the time the 6000 series or the 5000 series is out. So, yeah. Start valve engine number 1 is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Hey, Cap, you mentioned that FSim has had some trolls lately. Was that comment specific to Unicom or in general? Just in general, man. They're kind of everywhere, dude. They'll park your airplane and they'll do weird shit, dude. Yeah. RTX 5000 series coming. GPU price is going to drop anyways. Yep. 100%, man. I've said it a few times. I've accepted I'll be a generation or 2 behind on GPUs. There's nothing wrong with that, man. It's just crazy, dude. It's just crazy, man. Your new PC was $3,600 USD. A 4090 is 75% of that price. It's wild, man. Yeah.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Maybe not obsolete, Will. That was probably a poor choice of words. But by the time the 6000 series is out, the 4000 series is going to look like, you know, that's kind of the problem, right? Especially when they have these the new architecture. So you know for a fact in a year when they put out the 5000 series, they're going to be like twice as powerful as the 4090. That's like their claim to fame, and that's how they do that, right? So I still think GPU prices, because of mining, because of COVID, because of everything, I still think the GPU prices are inflated like crazy. So that's probably a better wording. You're right. I probably didn't word that correctly. But yeah, your new PC I just mentioned came with a 3080 and it was 3600 USD. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. 5000 series will be the size of a PC case, and the 4000 series is massive. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? All right, flap set 5 degrees. That doesn't mean that it's not worth the cost today. A new card doesn't cause your old card to stop working. Yeah, you're correct, but I'm saying performance-wise, right? That's kind of how they do it, right? The 3000 series was released, and now, you know, the 3000 series is released, and then the 4000 series is released, and the 4000 series is, you know, 2 to 3 times as powerful as the 3000 series. So the 5000 series is going to release, and it's going to end up being two times more powerful than the 4000 series. So, and I'm hoping by the time the 5000 series comes out, that prices will kind of come back down to earth. Prices right now are, like I said, absolutely absurd. It doesn't make sense, the way that the pricing model is right now by NVIDIA. And I think the only way it's going to kind of correct itself is if, you know, once the market kind of corrects itself and we'll kind of get through all this pandemic and mining and everything in between. So, all right, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, we got 149 in, we've got 10,000 feet planned. Initially, our trim value is 5.9, so we'll bring that in here, 5.9, looking good right about there. We'll head upstairs, we'll make sure that our Gen 1 and Gen 2 is online, get the probe heats on, get the yaw damper on, engine start switches to continuous, APU bleed is off, engine bleeds are on, packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto, and we'll flip this over to Gen 1, that stays on BAT bus, and APU goes off. Beautiful. We'll do a recall. Check. Good. That's set. Everything's looking good. Cool. We're all good to go. Park brake is coming off. Let's get it. Now the 3000s are being discontinued by the retailers, are being overpriced since there's the last of them, of course. Yeah. That's how it works, man. That's how it works, dude. Why don't you fly the E-Jet 175? Because it is absolute trash. Garbage. I might as well go fly, I don't know, man, something else. It's garbage. Never flying that. Not never flying it, but I'm not flying it in its current state right now. Hey, Captain, anyone else knows there's a reason why you don't see any big mainstream content creators, unless they're like trying to produce content about how bad it is. There's a reason you don't see many of the content creators flying the E175. It's not worth your time at all. Yeah. Hey, Captain, or anyone else knows what replay system do I use? I just use the default system, Victor. The default replay system, man. Yeah. How do you know what your pitch trim is supposed to be? If you've set up the aircraft correctly, it should tell you right here. So based on your CG weight, it should give you your pitch trim value if you set everything up correctly. I don't know, reinstalled Microsoft Flight Simulator, all of a sudden I'm getting a constant 50 plus FPS setting on high with an RTX 3080. Baby, I'm loving not touching a thing in the settings. There you go, man. Yeah. Leave it set the way it is, dude, for sure. The difference between a 3090 and a 4090 is barely noticeable. The price is the only difference. No, that's not true, dude. That's not true at all, man. All you have to do is go, look, the 4090 is an absolute beast of a graphics card, and it is actually slaying the 3090. Now, if you're talking in 1080p, maybe, but 4K, like 2K and 4K, the 4090 is leaps and bounds above the 3090, dude. Yeah. That's it. I lost words, Andy. I'm losing words. Yeah, for sure, man. Robert, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, how do you know the cell temp on takeoff performance screen? The cell temp? What's the cell temp? I don't know what that is. It's not worth $3,000. No, I would agree with you. That's why I don't have one. I completely agree, man. Spending $3,000 for one component is, like I said, it's a little bit crazy, man. It's a little bit crazy right now. Can a 4090 run Microsoft Flight Simulator at 1080p 60 FPS? Yes, absolutely. There's people running it 4K 60 FPS. So, yeah. We're on Unicom? Ah, we're not, because we're on a little... There we go, I had 05 in there. There we go. But I know what I want to watch. Switch your system to 4090. You may also main board for support that graphics. It depends, yeah. It depends what type of PC you have. You may need a new motherboard. You may need a new power supply. There's a lot of things, yeah. Just got the Boeing yoke. Should I add the fourth spring or just leave it like that? I would leave it like that, and if you notice you need to add it later. It's much easier to fly just kind of how it is out of the box, and then you decide if you need it. So, yeah. The PMDG tablet is coming soon. I sure hope so, man. I feel like PMDG is going to get a lot of backlash if they don't release the tablet either with or before the 900. I don't think PMDG can get away with shipping out another aircraft without coming with the tablet, man. The tablet's been long overdue, in my opinion. Long overdue. Yeah, I agree, Shorty. Yeah. Which he did, I believe. He did. You think that's what's holding up the 900? I hope so. Yeah, I'm sure PMDG will release it as they will focus attention on the long haulers. Yes. Well, they've already come out and they've said why it's taken so long. Because what they're doing is they're making a universal... They're making the tablet universal. So what they're doing is they're making their tablet, they're basically making sure their tablet's going to work with the 777, the 747, the Max series that they plan on releasing. So they're making the tablet, and I think that's what's taking so long, is just the fact that they're making everything compatible with that one tablet. So it can make sense, but I agree that it's been a while. Did Phoenix add the IAEs? Not yet, Tom. No. No. Hiccup just behind you, thank God. I can follow you. So hard to see the ground. How's your computer manage all these airports? I got a good PC, man. Good hard drives. I got an M.2, which the simulator is installed on, and then I have a 4 terabyte SSD that I keep all my scenery on. Hiccup, developing isn't easy. There are many times I want to give up and release the bare minimum. You just have to have the discipline to not release it early. Many developers lack that discipline. I agree, man. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and I'm not saying, listen, man, I'll be the first one to tell you, there's no way I could develop an airplane. But if I did develop an airplane, you know, I would definitely want to put my best foot forward. I wouldn't want to start off the way that these guys have started off for the community. I feel like these guys, it's just going to be a constant battle uphill. Now, some people don't care. Some people are perfectly fine with having criticism and kind of being behind the 8 ball. But yeah, if I'm a scenery developer, if I'm an aircraft developer, I don't want to start off this way. You know what I mean? I really don't. I think that it's pretty crazy. You want me to go, please? Okay, well, there was an airplane on the runway, so I can't just go onto the runway when you want me to go onto the runway. We're flying on FSim, so we have to do this properly and wait our turn. And yeah, thanks for your understanding. YG was crazy on Tuesday. FSim event down to 1/8 of a mile. Viz. Frozen fog. Jesus, that's crazy, man. That would have been fun, though, wouldn't it? Scoopty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. PMDG needs to drop a wide body. Already kind of getting tired of the 7.3 and the A320. Well, they're working on the 777. I don't know when it's going to release. They said sometime in 2023 they are planning for it, but yeah. Also, the statement they released earlier this week was a clown show. I mean, at this point, dude, I'm pretty sure the developer is just one massive clown show. I don't know how they can expect anybody to take them serious when they call their fan base, or they call their potential users or potential clients lazy because they expect an autopilot on a third-party jet. Right then and there, man, that was the only and final straw that I needed to see from FSimStudios. Call me lazy because I expect, like, no. How about we turn this around, and how about we call you lazy for not providing us with an autopilot with your third-party jet? I don't know in what world these developers live in where they want to enter the commercial third-party jet business and then call us lazy because we expect an autopilot. Very sorry. Very, very sorry. How could we be so lazy, chat? Fuck's sakes. Absolutely wild, man. We live in wild times right now, chat. It's pretty special. Pretty special, man. Pretty special. No way they did actually say that. 100%, dude. I'll link you to the video, Will, if you want to, man. I will link you to the video, man. They literally said, the actual quote was, somebody said, why release an airplane without a working autopilot? And the developer's response was, if you're waiting and looking for an autopilot and want to be a lazy pilot, wait for full release. That was literally what they said. Like, if you want to be a lazy pilot, you have to wait for full release. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. I don't want to link it in here. If you guys want the link, just send me a message on Discord, and I'll link you guys in Discord. I don't want to post a link here. I don't want to. Listen, man. I don't even like talking about it anymore, because I mentioned it a couple streams ago. Any publicity, like bad publicity, any publicity is publicity for them. The more and more the community keeps talking about this, the more and more people are gonna maybe be enticed to go buy their product or want to know more about them and stuff like that. So if you do really want to see the clip, just send me a message on Discord. I will gladly link you to it. Or more importantly, if you've watched the first video, I think the channel was called Cruise Level, all one word. Cruise level, like flight level, but cruise level, all one word, and then go to 1 hour and 3 minutes. 1 hour and 3 minutes is where they I watched it again last night, because again I couldn't believe. I saw a couple comments there. People were calling me out because I claimed that they were going to charge for updates and stuff, which I was told by some people I didn't know. But yeah. Which plane are we talking about? Yeah, the E-175. Yeah. All right, chat, joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departures. Throttle's up to 40%. Let's get it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, guys. Chrono's on. Let's go. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's live. Cross-checked.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. So smooth. God, I love having the streaming PC, chat. I love that we've taken all the performance hit and basically put it on the streaming PC. The quality of the streams and the video and the audio are just so much better than before, man. My goodness. So much better. Climb power's coming in. Let's go flaps 1. +4, +5 right now, Andy. Definitely needed the anti-ice for sure, but +5. We're still, quote, we're still in that icing range. But, yeah, I actually think we're going to break out of this pretty soon. So this is a good thing we did the anti-ice. Flaps 1. Sorry, flaps clean. Let's go autopilot on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Let's go ahead and lock our gear. Auto brake to the off position. And I'm going to send us right direct Andy. Direct Andy. And there we go. Should be making our right turn. Let's get our runway turn-offs off, taxi lights coming off, wing lights coming off. And there we go. Climbing up out of Edmonton. Swoop. What airline are you flying as? Swoop Airlines. Swoopy Swoop. Captain, what do you think about the Blackbird putting the indefinite hold on their ATR? You want my honest opinion? Milviz is the biggest baby developer I've ever met in my entire life, dude. How many projects have these guys canceled over the years? How many times have these guys just literally disappointed the flight sim community by announcing something and never finishing a product? These guys are, I mean, you might as well put them in the same category as like Captain Sam and this FSimStudios and shit like that, man. It's just, yeah, man. Just take a puff on the rotate? Nope, I didn't. Wait, direct to me? Literally, as you bragged on the stream PC, my stream quality took a dump. It was me, though. Uh-oh. That sucks, man. He kept, when are we hopping back in the Phoenix? We just flew the Phoenix for like 3 weeks, man. We'll be back in the Phoenix, but probably not for a couple weeks. I think next week, if we don't get the 737-900 next week, we're going to jump back in the 310 for a week. We're going to do some ops in the 310, flying around Europe and some stuff like that. So, yeah. Gab, it's not updating the speed and altitude. It's stuck at 0. You are correct. Hold on. Let me send some information over. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Let me send the reconnect, and there we go. It should update all of that information for you now. Thank you for reminding, or thank you for pointing that out, Infinite Flight Guy. Trying a new fix. Wish me luck, Cap. Uh-oh. I wish you all the best of luck, man. We got it, Smitty. Everything's good. Somebody already mentioned that. Should be working now. There we go. All right, I think we've already reached 10,000 feet. We have, so let's continue our climb. We're going up to 360, all altitude intervene, good. And we're going up to 360, 36,000 feet today. There it goes. Let's get our landing lights off. Engine start switches off. And everything looks good up there. Sweet. And we're going to leave the seatbelt sign on for now until we get through some of these clouds a little bit more. Don't want the flight attendants banging around. Is X-Plane God for good? No, Mike. We'll be back in X-Plane 12 when it deserves our attention. I think right now that it does not. Why am I not using track IR? It's not that I'm not. It's that I keep forgetting because I've got so many things done now. So, altitude intervene versus flight level change. Why is one versus the other? So altitude intervene, Andy, is for... altitude intervene is basically you're telling the aircraft to keep following the VNAV profile, I believe is what it is. Flight level change is just going to hold your speed at a certain speed and allow the airplane to either climb or descend holding that speed. So anyways, there's track IR. We're back with track IR. My bad. Yeah, it's not that I'm not using it. I've just been forgetting to add it to the thing. He has ears. Just listened to the video. Question was about CIDSA star restrictions, and the dev said that the plane doesn't have VNAV. It's up to you to use the charts and plan descents. And then the second dev said, if you are lazy. Yeah, like I said, they literally, yeah, they literally called their user base lazy for expecting to have a working autopilot. Yeah. We have heard about the new Australian airline Bonza operating 737s and should be launching tomorrow. I did not. No. I did not. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What is gear off? So in Boeing, you have gear up and gear off. We learned yesterday that when the handle goes to the off position, the hydraulics, it also turns off the gear hydraulics, which is a good thing, I guess. Right? We learned that yesterday. Man, look at Edmonton. Hopefully that weather stays for our flight back in. Would be pretty cool. Not having VNAV is not the same as not having a working autopilot. Yeah, like, listen, man. I could totally understand about, like, not having VNAV because, like, at the end of the day, I understand, like, those are very hard things to code. Like, that's not something easy. You know what I mean? But not having, like, a simple autopilot, like flight level change and stuff like that, that's just unexcusable, man. That's not, you know, that's not okay. Not in today's world. It's not okay. Hopefully we can get the 777 pretty soon. I wouldn't hold your breath. I would say it's probably a good 9 to 12 months away, but yeah. Accidentally offending people by being blunt is very German. Just saying. I don't support the project, though. It's just too much. Well, listen, man, that's cool, but you know, when 95% of your user base is outside of Germany, you better be careful with the verbiage and the words that you use. Choose it very carefully. Again, we can also kind of just come around to this, and it's kind of crazy when you think that they've bought the 3D model and everything. So, like, what has the developer literally done? The developer has done themselves. The developer has done pretty much nothing. They've bought the external model. They've somewhat coded some systems inside the aircraft, and they've made a front panel of or they've rendered a cockpit of an Embraer. I don't know, man. They've kind of done nothing, you know? What livery do you prefer? I prefer the flare. Yeah. Cap, I have all my audio to my headphones and GSX boarding requested go to the headset, but passenger chatter still goes to my speakers. Any idea? Brett, you have it set up this way. So when you go to your settings and you go to the audio, make sure that it's on the perfect one, or the device right here. Make sure that that's selected properly. I don't know, that would be the only thing off the top of my head. Do you plan on flying the Salty Simulation 7.4? So Lasering Bot, we flew that about 9 months ago, and we lost all 4 engines. That was the last time I flew the Salty Sim 747. Again, it's kind of like the, it's kind of like the, I don't know, man. It just, yeah. No, I'm probably not. I'm probably just going to wait for somebody to make a good rendition of a 747. I understand that we're starved for airplanes, but I'm not just going to jump in airplanes to fly them. You know what I mean? Daggy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Not even that they got the model from X-Crafts. That's what I mean. They didn't even make the external model. They've literally done nothing. They said they've been working on it for 13 months. That's got to be the slowest damn process I've ever seen, considering that the autopilot doesn't work. The autopilot is basically default Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wow, track IR stopped working. Okay. Yeah, the autopilot is basically default Microsoft Flight Simulator. It just blows my mind, man, that these guys are expecting and charging this kind of money. In 12 months, this is what they've done, and that's sad, dude. That's absolutely sad. Yeah. Flew the Heavy Division 7.8 last night. Swear the thing tries to kill me every time. Yeah, I mean, again, that's kind of the aircraft I was going to try and compare it with. Strody is it just doesn't, right now, it just doesn't make sense to fly any of those, man. As much as I'd love to fly a proper 787, as much as I'd love to fly a 747, it just doesn't make sense right now. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense, man. Do you have a HF8 coming? Nope, I haven't reached out to them yet. I could always send them an email, and I'm sure they would send me over one, but I'm just trying to, I'm going to wait for some of the reviews to come out and see if it's something that's worth my time and worth promoting. I got to be 100% honest with you right now. Now that I've had this gaming chair for the last couple of months, I'm slowly, what's the word that I'm looking for? I'm slowly realizing that the build quality is just not quite there. For a $500 chair, there's certain things that are happening with it that I wouldn't expect happen on a $500 gaming chair. But yeah, I might have a review later on and we'll see, but yeah, there's certain things that are going on. I still think that my Secret Labs Titan chair is still the king of all chairs, and if you're gonna spend $500 on a gaming chair, I agree, Willie. The problem is, man, is, you know, all these ergonomic chairs and stuff like that, like if you're, I mean, there's really not much point unless you're going to go big and go home. You know, you got to get like a Herman Miller or something like that. I think that's who it is. But yeah. I've been trying a virtual airline recently until flight school starts in September. Been quite fun. Yeah, they are, for sure, man. What are your thoughts on the 350X by Digital Flight Dynamics? I have no clue, man. I've never even heard of it. I kind of stopped following projects when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Every week there's a new freeware or a new developer that's announced, and the one thing that I've noticed, and like I said, it takes years to develop a quality product. So I wish every developer the best, and I wish everybody the best that is developing something for this sim, but I think it's all these people get way too caught up on the hype, and they try and promote way too much hype around their projects when the projects are just in their infancy. Again, you're looking at 2 to 3 years for a decent, you know, fully functional third-party aircraft. It takes time, man. It's not something that, especially if you're making all the assets from scratch, like a lot of these developers are, it takes time, man. It takes time, dude. Exactly, Laserbot. You got it, man. 90% of gaming chairs are a waste of money. I would agree with you. Yep. I would agree with you. They're definitely not the most comfortable. They're not meant to be sat in for 8+ hours a day, that's for sure. Yeah. Digital Flight Dynamics is going to take a fair while, much like the Flyby-Wire 380 is going to take years. Yeah, I mean, that's what we want, you know? Anthony, happy birthday, man, turning 21 today. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Hey, Cap, currently flying the 787 with a mod add-on on a long haul from London to San Fran. I completely agree. I'm regretting not trying it on a shorter route. Yes. Yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired, man. Hey, Cap, will you try the new Tollus A320 Neo for X-Plane 12? Probably not. I still don't think X-Plane's going to be up to my standard by March. I wish Tollus all the best. I don't think Tollus is very happy with me right now because I've kind of left X-Plane 12 sitting limbo as I feel, you know, I've made the conscious decision that X-Plane is not up to my standard, and that, you know, if I'm gonna spend time and I'm gonna showcase something on my channel and my streams, that it has to be worth my time. And right now, X-Plane 12 is just not worth my time. The visuals, the everything in between, it's not looking good right now, man. The X-Plane needs like a solid 6 months to a year to fix some of the issues. So yeah. Before I would get pissed, now that I find the real, yeah, whatever, I got a view of the RTX 9000. See, there you go, man. Yeah. I was flying VATSIM quick flight DCA to JFK, and one of the guys bought the ERJ. Not even that good. Door open. I don't know what happened. I have no, man. I don't know, dude. Got to remember that the planes are chucked out in about half a year. Will not be the quality that they want. Just got to wait for those planes because I'm sure they'll be good. 100%. Yeah, for sure. What long-haul planes currently do you prefer in Microsoft Flight Sim? Probably the 310, Daggy. The 310 that comes default with the simulator. I would say that's probably your best option as far as long haulers or something like that. Because the 787, not good. The 747, not good. I don't really know what other airplanes we have, but yeah.
The moment a new freeware group says they're looking for programmers, I know it will never get released.
Yeah. Yeah, we got it, man. You're, I feel you, dude. Like this FSimStudios now asking for C++ developers. I feel like this is something that you do before you put your plane out on the market. Now, who knows, man? Who knows how many sales they've made? I hope, I surely hope that the community has done the right thing. And I know there's a lot of people that are like, well, I want to support the dev team and I want to do this. You can support a dev team without emptying your wallet. You know, there's a lot of ways to support a dev team other than just funding them through giving them money. Because I feel at this point, that's all that's happening is you're just giving people money for no reason. But yeah. What do you think would be the year the graphics and games would be exactly identical to IRL? I have no clue, man. We're probably quite a ways from that. Yeah. What made me sick is they tell people to use charts instead of a working VNav. They don't get that people are paying hard-earned money. I agree, Pilot. Not only that, you can't even go direct to. They told people when people were asking how do we fly on VATSIM with it. One, you can't fly on VATSIM because the TCAS doesn't work. But two, people were asking when TCAS is implemented, how are we supposed to fly? How are we supposed to fly on VATSIM? And they said, oh, you just use heading mode until you go to the next waypoint. It's like, my God, dude, have we gone back to FS98? You want me to use heading mode to direct the airplane direct to a waypoint? Insane, dude. Insane, man. A good C++ programmer will cost you at least $50K a year. Yeah, yeah. And they probably want people to do it for free, man. Coffin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm in front of you. Yes, I saw you depart, Sasha. Yep. The HSI is even completely backwards half the time. Yep. Listen, dude, these guys do not know what they're doing. I wholeheartedly laughed when he said that this has been 13 months of development. Astonishing. Almost at the level of complete bullshit. You know what I mean? 13 months of what? 13 months of you playing with yourself, sitting at your computer chair, pretending like you know what you're doing, making an airplane? Because fuck me, dude. 13 months of development. I'm scared to see what happens in the next 13 months. Holy macaroni, dude. Basically, the E175 nostalgic flying, whip out your compass, guys, and lazy. It's crazy, man. They actually tell you to go to heading mode instead of direct to. That's just complete laziness. Yeah, but we're the lazy ones because we don't have a working autopilot. Yeah, we're lazy because we expect a working autopilot. Sasha, good to see you. Hello. Welcome back. Probably including the time that X-Craft spent doing it for them. I have no clue, man. Who knows, man. The model alone could take 12 plus months to get right. Not unheard of. They bought the model. The model is a port over from X-Plane. It's not even that they built the model from the ground up. The model is a literal They've even said it. The model is literally a conversion from X-Plane that they bought from another developer. So they didn't even model it. That's what boggles my mind. That's what's crazy, dude. Like, it just... That's wild, man. How's my dog? My dog is good, Sasha. Thanks for asking. Oh, man. It's truly astounding. I'm a bit late. What happened with the developer? Well, yeah. Oh, man. They didn't even make the 3D model, which is all that the aircraft is about right now, so the hell did they actually develop? But we are the lazy ones. You got it, Randy. You got it, my man. Captain, the question is, apparently, you're now a bad person for expecting a functional airplane. Exactly. You got it, man. Sounds like the music game people try copying each other to make money. Dude, it's wild, man. I'm telling you, dude. It is wild, man. We live in a crazy world, chat. We live in a crazy world, man. It's not very many times that I hope like a developer learns a real hard lesson here, but I really hope these guys kind of just vanish off into we kind of just forget about them. I feel bad for the people that have invested money and think that they're actually going to get something worthwhile out of this. If this is what they've provided in 13 months, I have no clue how they expect to have a full release of an airplane in 12 months. Unless they've, like I said, unless they double up their team and they actually get people who genuinely want to make this project worthwhile, I just don't see it happening. No way, man. Maybe in like 3 or 4 years, another like Magnite situation, maybe, but I don't see it, dude. I don't see it whatsoever. I don't see it whatsoever, chat. How about the fly-by-wire A3X? Yeah, I'm excited for that one, for sure. Yeah. Yep, absolutely, Joshua. Absolutely, man. They didn't even make the... Sorry, sounds like the music... Sorry, got that one as well. Pick the Flight Sim, Microsoft 2020. There you go, man. Yeah. Will be an expensive lesson for those people. Hey, man, everybody's got to make those, you know? Like, I'd be lying to you guys if I said I haven't made those mistakes in the past. There's a lot of airplanes that I bought for X-Plane that I never even flew just because they were just that bad and I didn't know, right? You see an aircraft on the xplane.org store and you're like, hey man, somebody made this airplane, it's got to be good, and then you buy it and you're like, what the hell is this? You know? What plane are we talking about? Kind of new to the sim world, Dakota. We're talking about that Embraer E175 that came out. Can't beat the seat textures of the Magnite. They've been redone 7 times. It's wild, man. I think Latin VFR learned something from their pretty random, not expected release of their 321. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so, man. I'm not a fan of TFDI approach to this, but at least they have a record of actually delivering stuff. Well, that's what I mean, Fuber. Like, you know, I'm okay. Like I've mentioned before, I'm completely okay with companies needing funding. That being said, I feel like there's different avenues of funding, right? Like if you have a business model, you should be able to go to any lender and borrow money. I don't know how it works in the flight sim community. I don't even know if that's possible. Somebody was saying, I forget when it was, but somebody was saying that you can even go to Aerosoft and Aerosoft will give you money with a certain percentage, obviously on top, but Aerosoft will lend you money as long as you have a proper project or a proper timeline, or you have some type of you know, something that can prove that at the end of the day you will make your money back. So it's crazy, man. Turbulence over the mountains? Yes. I don't know what you're trying to spell, Sasha, but I'm assuming you're saying turbulence over the mountains. But you said turbulence over Monioceans. That hurt my head to read, I'm sorry. Hello, Cap, how you doing? Here in Canadian Air Force is getting the F-35s? I think so, yeah. Didn't Trudeau say that the F-35s were garbage and that we shouldn't be getting them? Originally, I think he said that when he won his candidacy 8 years ago. Yeah. Is the E175 being made by EA, Taxi to Runway, DLC $69.99? Yes. I feel like they're the only developers that do great work, but they aren't hyped up as much as these shaky developers with these crazy publicities. I agree, man. Yeah. Shazib, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How much did I pay for my streaming PC? Everything included, it was about $1,400. Keep in mind that a capture card was $300 alone. So the PC itself was about $1,100, just under $1,100 CAD, and then the capture card was another $300 CAD on top. So altogether it was just shy of $1,400. I think it was like $1,378 CAD, which is a pretty decent price. Yeah. Heard that Airsoft claimed that they owned the product now. I don't know if this is true. No, they don't. They do not. They're only the distributor, so Airsoft is allowing it to be sold on their store. That's it. Boeing got involved with the C-Series dram and the F-18 was dropped. A Boeing product? Got you. Huh. Weird. Yield Quality Wings is still working on their 787. I mean, they'd be silly not to, man. They'd be silly not to, but I agree with you. Yeah. You're going to go watch the vid of the E-175 argument real quick. Sounds good. It does have similarities to Battlefield 2042. Both were hyped up and barely work on launches, promise fixes in the future updates. Battlefield 2042 has actually gotten a lot better, though. If you were actually played it the other night with some buddies, it's actually gotten a lot better. Now that they've got like infantry conquest only and stuff like that, it's actually a lot better. Hey Cat, what mic do I use? The Shure SM7B. Any news on the Airsoft 330? No. Hopefully they're hard at work. Now they're saying it's 90% done. Awesome. It's crazy when you actually release a finished product, right, chat? Who would have known? Do you think ATC is going to come on? Probably not. Thursday morning, it's 10 a.m. in Vancouver. Probably not. No. Although Airsoft updates people about their planes, not only that, but they actually put out a product that works. Yeah. Hey Cap, which plane feels better to fly, the Phoenix A320 or the PMDG? They're very different, Mustafa. One uses fly-by-wire, one has a yoke, so it really depends. It really depends, man. Yeah. For a 3-hour stream, how much storage does the video file take? Well, you don't store any of the video, Shazib. It's just uploaded to the internet, so you don't actually need any physical hard drive space to stream. I don't know how long a 3-hour video would be if it was recorded. I don't know. The Blueprint 7.5, the Bluebird 7.5 looks to be coming along nicely. Yes. I agree, Joe. I hope they can, yeah. Pick up Discord when you have a chance. I will do my best. You got it working? How did you get it working? Please do tell. I can't play the video, but it looks like you got it working. How the hell did you manage to do that? Looks like it worked, though. I've done a 24-hour video because I forgot to turn off the recording and it was around 120 gigs. There you go. Do you think that a stream PC was worth it? What difference do you notice? Absolutely it was, man. Yeah. The biggest difference that I know is video and audio quality. The video quality is, it's like I'm actually like, you're seeing what I'm seeing. There's no degradation of you know, you're basically seeing exactly what I'm seeing. So, yeah. Sent you the link on Discord. Okay. Oh, that is the fix. Awesome. Sweet. Cool, dude. Hey, man. Listen, I'm just happy you got it all figured out, and it wasn't a hardware issue. You know what I mean? Captain Howdy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How about any news on the A380 or the 320? I think they're both being worked on. Love watching your shared cockpit with Jeff Faviano. I don't know if I spelled his name correct. Oh, you did. Yep. Mr. Jeff Favre. I'm waiting for a good, I know there's a shared cockpit plugin that you can use with this simulator, but it's not quite the best, but I'm waiting for a good one. Hopefully we can do another one. I can kind of see it on mobile. It's running like 50 FPS right now. Yeah, 53 in the bottom right corner. That's pretty normal, but like it's the FPS that stays, and it's the overall video quality as well. Yeah. Is this a hard approach? No, not really. You just come through the mountains. You have to kind of rely on your instruments and stuff. Wonder how many people have this issue and if TM would include this fix officially. Yeah. Huh. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it, man. Why do you think the devs are so against putting stuff on the marketplace? Probably because Microsoft wants too big of a percentage. That would be my only, you know, that would be my only real reasoning behind it, I think, or I don't know. Yeah. It's been a while since I've caught a stream live. Glad to be catching one happening in Canada. Now, if Microsoft Flight Simulator could get rid of the snow on all the surfaces, it would be great. So, Dano, they are doing that. It should be available in the next update. If you want to try it right now, you can go to the beta. So if you have it running on Steam, you can right click and you can go to properties and you can go to betas and you can actually select the beta aircraft and avionics update 1, and that will remove all the snow on the taxiways and runways. If you don't want to do that, you can just wait for the next update that's coming to the sim, and it will remove all the snow off taxiways and runways. So it is, they are working on it. So yeah. Are you using a cockpit improvement mod for the PMDG? I am not. Nope, Mike, just default, man. Cornelius, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Also, you can't get project including Wasm code on the marketplace yet. The most developers want to use that. Ah, got you. There you go, man. This is why you use Navigraph, 100%. Navigraph is your best friend, man. Navigraph is your best friend. Look at us flying over the Canadian Rockies. The approach is absolutely stunning, chat. Like, we literally start our descent, and we fly through some valleys, and then down and in, and we go past the airport, and we actually cross into the United States of America, because Abbotsford is, as you can see, very close to the U.S. border. So on approach, we're actually going to go down into Seattle, and then we're going to come back around and go in for the arrival. So it's pretty cool. And Vancouver's right up here. Got a bunch of airports. Got Boundary Bay, got Langley Regional, Vancouver International, Fort Langley. There's a bunch. Really cool spots. Really, really cool. When's the next Microsoft Flight Simulator update? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. The rainy weather in Microsoft Flight Simulator isn't really good. It rains while I'm on the side of the cockpit, but outside I can't see a single raindrop. That's a little bit weird. Yeah. I always get welcome to the USA text message on approach. Nice. Does Navigraph require FSUI PC? No. I think it uses its own Symlink. Yeah. I don't think so, Joey. No. Looking at some videos of P3D, and it's way better than X-Plane 12. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? I think that the airplanes and the add-ons that are available for P3D are much better for sure. For sure. Oh, there you go, sim design. So that's the main reason. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. How can you get Navigraph in-game? If you download and buy Navigraph, there's a way that you can put the charts in-game, and then it comes up top here in your whatever little thing is here. I still prefer having the external Navigraph app, the app that just runs on your desktop. I still think this is better performance-wise and everything in between. I still think this is the way to go. Yeah. No worries, E-Dog. Can you help me? Because when I pick the Airbus or any other plane, it will spawn me on Cessna in the air. Just what? Something's not right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do not know. I don't know what would be causing that. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. Never going back to another sim. The terrain in P3D I can't take anymore compared to Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, even in X-Plane, dude. I mean, it's just... all you have to do is fly, do this route in X-Plane, and you'll see why so many people are kind of over it. You know what I mean? Just looks terrible, man. Navigraph on the iPad, yeah, for sure. Did Indie Builds announce the A300? They did, yes. They did, John. I'm excited for that, man. Yeah. What gate are you planning to go to? There's literally like 2 gates, Sasha. So once you get to the gate, it would be best if you just log out. Because I don't know how many people are flying with us right now, but I don't think there's going to be enough room for all of us. So I'll probably just have to log off, to be honest with you. Explain. Countryside, half a mile outside of Manhattan. Of course. But realism, man. It's all about the flight model, dude. It's the only thing that matters. Who cares what it looks like? Yeah. Yep. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Appreciate y'all. You guys are absolutely awesome. We got an awesome stream yesterday. If you missed it, go and check it out. We took a look at the London Heathrow V3. I got some really fun flights planned for Saturday as well. Saturday, we're going to be doing some Southwest ops. Been a while since we've done Southwest ops. We're going to be going from Baltimore to Detroit to Buffalo. That is the plan for Saturday. Sunday, I haven't quite decided what we're going to be doing, but we may do just like a single op flight on Sunday, Buffalo down to like Miami or something like that. We'll see. So, FPS improved? Yes, they did. 100%, man. Yeah, 100%. I've spent over $1,800 on P3D V5, so I'll probably never be quitting P3D. Nothing wrong with that, man. I feel you, dude. Heatcap, first stream I've managed to catch, also flying with you. Nice moving stump. Awesome, dude. I really hope Microsoft fixes the replay so I don't have to keep going to the control settings to turn it on every flight. Yes. I don't know why that hasn't been fixed yet, Captain Howdy. I do agree. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well, man. Look at the scenery. Ah, it's beautiful down there, man. The snow-covered mountains. It's absolutely beautiful. What is the medicine today? Honestly, I don't even know. I forget. I have so many damn cartridges laying around, dude. I don't even remember what half of them are anymore. I don't know. I think this is Tahoe Kush or something like that. I don't even know. Tastes pretty good, though. X-Plane 12 was too focused on puddles and trees. Dude, I watched... somebody told me to go watch Flight Deck to Sims 747 arrival into Bogota. I watched the 747 arrival into Bogota. Dude. Clear skies, maybe a few scattered clouds. Gets to the runway is literally covered in puddles. No rain, there's no nothing. He's flying, it's perfectly sunny out. You can see the sun, a couple scattered clouds here and there, and the runway is literally covered in puddles. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad, man. Just ordered a strain called Grandpa's Stash. Nice. I've actually seen that one, Joey. I've never tried it. I've seen that one. I picked up some stuff last night by Ogen. It's called Retro Gasberries. Retro Gasberries. It's pretty nice, actually. Yeah. X Puddle 12, dude. I watched that. Not even with orthos, the sim can look good. It's terrible, man. Just tried a cart named OG Kush and it was nice. OG's usually pretty good. Flights of Mike, yeah, for sure. I can be the birthday cake cartridge. Don't know what to say with one slaps. Yeah, birthday cake's good as well. Love birthday cake. Yeah. Gasberries. I also got some Medellin by Lemonade Cookies brand. Medellin. I got this one because it's the smalls. It's cheap as hell. 3% terps, 26.5 on the THC. Take that any day, those numbers. 88 miles till top of descent, chat. How do you handle toe brakes? What do you mean, Will? Austin took a leak one day and the puddles eclipsed into the flight model. Not bad. You get your stuff delivered or from a dispensary? Half and half, Joey. Half the time I order online, and then half the time I go to the dispensary. The dispensaries have come a long way in a year, man. They used to be just straight garbage. You still have to be very careful with what you buy from the dispensaries, because a lot of the stuff that they sell is garbage. But yeah, Blackberry Punch, nice. Oh, tolerance breaks. Shit. I mean, I don't think I've done a tolerance break in 10 years, Will. I mean, that's not true. I've gone on vacation and I've taken breaks from it, but yeah. Slack Aviation. Thanks for support, man. Welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I hope you enjoy your stay here, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, dispensaries don't sell edibles. Yeah, dude, 10 milligrams. It's like that is just a complete waste of money, my man. Yep. Running into loading issues with 2020 right now, just hanging. Don't touch it, Robert. Sometimes it just hangs, man. Sometimes it takes a while. So, hello, Cap. Have you ever tried Bredoc's Denver Airport? I'm looking into it, but I can't find any info. Bredoc? I didn't think Bredoc made scenery. I thought he only made airplanes. If you're looking for a Denver, get Flite Beam. Flite Beam Denver, you can't go wrong, man. Yeah. Wondering why you smoke Kush, Cap? Any medical reasons? Yes, my back. Wait. Hate 'em killer. You realize that you won the giveaway yesterday, but you weren't here to claim your prize, right? You were the first winner, and we had to do a re-roll because you weren't here to claim your prize. I just realized it was you. Flight Beam K-Den, yes, it is nice. Whereabouts in Canada are you? If you don't want to say, I understand. You're in Niagara. I'm in Ottawa, Dakota. I am in Ottawa, my man. Those edibles last time were out of this universe, passed out during the stream. Hey Cap, can you update your 738 cams on Discord? They should be these ones. I really haven't touched them, Phil, in forever. Whatever's up on the Discord, they should be these views right here, man. Yeah. Just up the Flight Beam Key PDX for Thursday's flying tonight. Nice. That's a great scenery as well. We haven't been to PDX in a while. Yeah. It was late for you? My man, dude. Don't tell him. I mean, you got to be honest. I'd rather tell him so he stays around next time we do a giveaway. Why would you enter the giveaway and then leave? I don't understand. Apparently it was late. It was midnight for him. He had to go to bed. Flight Beam Den is nice, although I wish my 1080 Ti ran it better. Yeah, for sure. Sucks that the 1080 Ti in this sim is kind of, you know, it's getting a little bit obsolete. Worked with the basketball team up from there when they came down to the Falls a few years ago. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. At least he didn't pull a Patches. Oh, dude. Patches, man. Poor Patches, dude. You'll do the event after this leg. Sounds good. I have school at 6 p.m. I can't be studying. Got you. I need to upgrade eventually, but that means a whole new PC. Yeah. Yeah. You got the new job, man. Regarding monitors, is there a performance difference between 60 hertz and 120 hertz? I mean, if you play like first-person shooters and stuff like that, yeah, you'll notice a big difference going to 120 hertz for sure. Yeah. How much is it to go to Flight Sim Expo and the tickets? I'm not sure, Dakota. You always go to the flightsimexpo.com is the website, and it'll tell you everything that you need there. I'm honestly not sure how much it is. I think it's maybe like 70 or 80 bucks for both days. You don't need the Friday. I mean, paying for the Friday, the Captain's Corner or whatever the hell they call it, I think that's just silly. But to get to the event Saturday, Sunday, that's the 2 days you'd want to be there. I think we're going to be streaming from the event. We're going to have a booth set up with Thrustmaster. I think we're going to be streaming on Saturday from the event. Yeah. Hey, Gap, have you ever done a flight with XP72? No. I know XP72. I know Kirk quite well. But no, I don't think I've ever done a flight with him. No. AlexSiu came to YOW or YUL or even YYZ. I don't think it will, Joe. I think it's always going to be in the States, man. There's too many Americans that don't have passports to bring it up here, and not to mention the entire staff and everybody that's involved when they're all down in the States, man. I just don't think it's ever going to come up here, dude. Mark, what's up, my man? Been away due to death in the family. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you're feeling better. I hope it's on the up and up, man. Be flying into Houston on Thursday night ahead of the expo. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking. It's going to be Wednesday or Thursday digital that I'm flying in. I'll have to wait and see. Thrustmaster will usually ask me what days I want to be there from. I was thinking of going from Wednesday to Monday, arrive Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, and leave Monday morning, Monday afternoon or something like that, but I'll have to wait and see what they want to do. It may be Thursday to Monday, but Yeah. Me and the girlfriend are moving in together. Should dramatically reduce my outgoing, so time to get some upgrades with the yoke instead of my $30 joystick. Nice. There you go, man. For sure. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Love your content. I've been here since 2018, but I've been watching on and off. No worries, Hate 'em Killer. No worries at all, man. Yep. DB, yeah, apparently. So DB, like I always say, even though it says 20 minutes, add about another 15, 20 minutes onto that. Because that number that it's giving us right now, 20 minutes and 40 something seconds, that is if we were to stay at this speed at this altitude. So that's obviously not going to happen. So your opinion on a 49-inch wide monitor, doable for Microsoft Flight Simulator visuals? I mean, it takes a lot of resources, Robert. That would be my only concern, is just how much resource that takes to do something like that. But I mean, you should be fine, I would assume. Should be good. All right, I'm going to go to our knit ref. I'm going to bring our performance down here just a tad. I'm going to move it to 35. Actually, I guess I'll move it to 15. Will that... okay, no, 35 it's going to be, and we'll execute that. That should bring our speed down just a little bit. And let's start programming some stuff, chat. So if we come down here, we'll go to our descent tab. We'll forecast. We're going to go to request descent winds. We're also going to update the weather here in Abbotsford. Abbotsford Towers online. Nice. You probably saw how many people were flying in, and he was like, what the fuck? Let's grab the Metar for CYXX. When does the expo start again? It's the last weekend of June. I'm not quite sure the dates. I think 25th, 26th or something like that. Oh, is it you? Bubba Boo? Winds are 060, 10 gusting 15. At least they're right down the runway. 9 mile visibility, rain. Few at 700, overcast at 3,800. And the altimeter is 29 or 89. We're going to load up our winds. We'll execute that, and then 29er, 89er for the QNH. Execute that, and then if we go to our progress, we can see descent is in 28 miles. So with that, we'll go ahead and start our descent. I guess we'll go initially down to like 5,000 feet. That's what we'll do. Initial descent to 5,000. Any chance I can ask whether or not you noticed the wiper removes the rain on the latest PMDG update? I do not believe that it does. I really don't use the wipers all that much, to be honest with you, but I don't think it does, yeah. Unrelated to flight sim, but my buddy is thinking of having his bachelor party in Montreal. Is it a fun city? Absolutely, yeah. Had mine in Vancouver and had such a blast. Saw that they had a casino that looks really cool. Yeah, Montreal is a party city, man. Definitely a party city. Tons of bars and clubs and strip clubs and stuff that you can go to. Yeah, absolutely. I'm running Microsoft 2020 on a low-end settings due to temp issues with my GPU. X-Plane 12 on similar settings, not even touching Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-Plane refunded, never going back. It's a shame because X-Plane 11 was great. I agree, man. I just think the steps that they've done to bring X-Plane 12, I just think it just feels very rushed. You know what I mean? It just feels like it was pushed out because they were scared of losing more of a majority of the market to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I really think X-Plane needed like another full year of development for it to be like its full potential. But yeah, food is good in Montreal. Yes, it is. Yeah. Abbotsford looks so close to Vancouver International. Is it for low-cost carriers mainly something? WestJet, Flair, Swoop. There's a bunch of airlines that fly near. Air Canada, I believe, as well. So yeah. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you are doing well. Good to see you, my man. Remember, guys, we are doing a turnaround as well. So we are doing the return flight from Abbotsford back up to Edmonton. Should be a little bit shorter on the return leg. But, yeah. Have you seen the Tolos 320 Neo expected price tag? Apparently 80 USD or $11 for lineup owners. So if you own the 319, the 321, and the 340, it's going to be $11. And if you only own 2 out of the 3, it's going to be 80 USD. It's a steep price to pay considering we have a freeware A320 Neo that is, in my opinion, probably going to be higher fidelity. Just throwing that out there. I don't think Tolis is going to be able to replicate like the EFB, for example, and a lot of the stuff that we have with the freeware A320 Neo with Microsoft Flight Sim, but who knows, man. Is that ground speed or true airspeed? I believe it's a true airspeed that it uses. Yeah, not ground speed. It's true airspeed. Yeah. 448. Yeah. 69 knot headwind. So that'll be nice on the return leg. We'll have that as a tailwind. So you can see why we're probably going to lose about 10-15 minutes on the flight back into Edmonton. Plus poutine. Hey, man. Love some poutine. Haven't had a good poutine in a while, to be honest with you. Usually here, they're usually like when we call them chip trucks. They're like potato chuck. They're like, you know, those like mobile trucks. They go on the side of the road. That's where you get the best poutine, man. Anybody that lives in Ottawa or Quebec, or you'll confirm that that's where you get the best poutine. X-Plane add-on makers seem to like to punish their customers for some reason. It's just weird, man. Yeah. I think part of the problem with it is, Andy, is there's so many less customers now that they've got to charge what they're charging. You know what I mean? They have to. There's the descent chat. We've started our descent. Cheese curds, yes. No, it's good, man. Those chip chuck fries are always the best. The best, man. The best. I've been eyeing some shawarma poutine. I just felt like my blood pressure going up. Shawarma poutine, yeah. That's salt on top of salt. With a little bit more salt on top. That's why you gotta... Only once in a while. I was thinking of going and getting a nice steak for tonight, chat. Like I said, we're supposed to get a bunch of snow, so I want to go to the grocery store and pick up a few things so I don't have to leave for the next couple days. But why do I not get a marshaller sometimes on GSX? It's the right gate, but I don't show up sometimes. Not sure, Lucas. Do they have, maybe they have like those automated little things in front of you? If you have a restaurant called Doner Dude in Ottawa, try their chicken doner poutine. Definitely one of the tastiest. We don't. We have German doner kebab. We don't have that one, though. I was landing in Dallas last night in the sim. I was told to land at 2.7, gusting 3.6. It was a crazy experience. Damn. Yeah, those are spicy. Spicy winds. Poutine Flyer, what's up, man? When I was in Ottawa this summer, I couldn't get over how many shawarma places there were. Dude, they're on every corner, man. Every corner. Some of them are really good. Some of them are pretty bad, actually. But yeah, dude, they're on every corner, man. I would say that that's probably one of like the quote-unquote fast food. Like that's like kind of what Ottawa is known for, man. We have a huge Middle Eastern, kind of like that part of the world. Trying to think, like a lot of Greek as well. But yeah, huge population here, man. Yeah. Are you a pilot in real life? I am not. Sorry, man. The default airport, BGLs and Microsoft Flight Simulator have misnamed gates and all kinds of problems. Yes, you are correct. Yesterday I just did my first ever VATSIM flight. I'm loving VATSIM so far. Nice, Dan. Glad you enjoyed it, man. It's all the garlic toom sauce. Oh, so good, man. Vietnamese, yes. Yeah. A lot of Thai as well. A lot of Thai places here. Have to say, Mr. Shawarma on Green Bank and Baseline always has the best for me. For me, it's Shawarma Palace. Shawarma Palace on the corner of Bank and Hunt Club, I think it is. Is it Bank and Hunt Club? No, it can't be Bank and Hunt Club. Maybe it is Bank and Hunt Club? I don't know. Shawarma Palace by the airport. That's by far the best in the city. I've tried them all. I've been to so many. Oh, absolutely, Skyfall, 100%, dude. Yeah, I have a buddy that goes. I have a buddy that's Turkish, and he goes to Turkey every year, and he says like he literally just lives off like the street cart, the shawarma street carts and stuff. And he said the amount of food that you get for like, you know, $5 is you're full all day off like one meal. I just have a question. Does the controller always call a contact me? They should, Dan. Yeah. If you're flying in their airspace, they should give you a contact me for sure. Yeah. Chad, I hope this approach isn't destroyed by clouds. I hope you can see that we're going to be descending like through valleys and mountains and stuff. It's absolutely beautiful. Went to California recently and I went straight to try In-N-Out Burger just because I heard you talking about it and it was yummy. Yeah, it is, man, for sure. I believe so, Andrea. Yeah, I mean, here in Canada, we're going. There's a huge shortage of pilots right now. They, you know, and they. I mean, it's kind of obvious why, but they wonder why. But yeah. All right, auto break 3. We got to work on some things here, chat, before we forget. Let's start getting some frequencies plugged in. So we're going to expect ILS 7, so 109.7 and 069. So 109.7, we'll bring that over there. 109.7, bring that over there. Good. And then 069 on the front course. Good. .069 as well. Beautiful. Okay. And then we need our minimums. Minimums, we're going to be in the ILS approach, so minimums are going to be 425. So we'll throw this in here, 425. Good. Cool. And we'll continue the descent. Gap, do you have all the sim updates for the world maps installed, like Sim Update 1 Japan? Yes, I have them all, Blue Crayon. Yeah. If only it wasn't so expensive to be a pilot. Ah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. Did FSimStudios update their scenery because they are super laggy for me? That kind of sounds like a you issue, my man. Their sceneries all run great. Vancouver, Edmonton, all the sceneries that I have from FSimStudios run absolutely great. Summer, 17 months. Thanks so much for support. I appreciate you. Since you never answered my question about meeting certain requirements, I'm going to let you use your brain on that one. You seem like a somewhat decently smart person. I'm going to let you make those decisions by yourself. Smitty, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 12 Cut, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. And VATSIM always operates in live time. No, you can set whatever you want, Dan. Yeah, you can set, like, if it's nighttime and you want to fly in the summer, or, sorry, wow. If it's nighttime and you want to fly daytime, you can do that. There's no problem. They don't see what you see. As long as you're able to operate your aircraft and that you have, what I can suggest is don't use, like, you always want to use live weather. That's probably the best bet when it comes to VATSIM. You're going to want to use live weather. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh, I haven't seen you chatting at all today. I saw you here at the morning greeting everybody, and then I haven't seen you for like the last hour. So I figured you were off doing some stuff. Cooking some afternoon steak. Hey, Gap, how do you get the minimums again for the airport? Can you show me that on the chart? Just started using Navigraph charts for flying. So Dan, yeah, you got two options. So some aircraft you can only use the radio altimeter. So radio altimeter is always going to be the smaller one. Aircraft like Airbus and Boeing and modern jets will offer a barometric minimum. So that's what you use. The big bold letters is what I'm using, 425. And again, this jet offers both. If you come down here, you can see that you've got radio minimums and baro minimums. So you can switch between radio and baro. I prefer baro, I believe, is the more accurate number. Just been chilling in the lurking room. Got you. Got you. How do you learn how to set up the plane and also what to do when to do it? It takes a while, Rory. It's not something that you're just going to learn within a day of flying. I've been doing this for many, many, many years. I started out kind of, you know, just messing around and not really knowing what it was doing. And, you know, as you progress through the hobby and as you learn more and more and more, you start doing stuff like that. You start learning a lot more, man, and how to operate aircraft and how they do certain things. I was watching a video late last night with a 4090 playing Flight Sim. He was on ultra settings, getting 70 to 80 FPS with VATSIM and with real traffic add-on. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're a beast, dude, for sure. In real-world SOPs, they only use Baro if radio isn't available. Interesting, Ben. I've heard opposites. I've heard that they always use Baro unless it's not available, and then they use radio. That's why on the charts it actually is the bigger number. Now this could be, you could be referring to, I don't know. I don't. You sound like you know what you're talking about, but as far as I've been taught and concerned, this was the way to do it. Was to always use your Baro. Can you have live weather and a time from the past? Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Yeah, for sure. Baro for Cat 1 and radio for Cat 2, 3. Okay. There you go. Depends on the approach and airline specific. Got you. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Isriad, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you think of the Tolos A320 Neo project? Good for Tolos, man. I wish Tolos nothing but the best, dude. They're a fellow Canadian. They've always, I wouldn't say always, but they've been good to the channel. I wish them nothing but the best, man. Yep, wish them nothing but the best. What was the altimeter here, chat? 29er, 89er, descent, forecast, 2989. Yes. 2989, we'll plug that in now. Good. Continue descending. Hope we're going to get to be able to see all these mountains down here on the descent. Looks like we're about to hit that layer of cloud, though. At your operator, radio is only used for Cat 2 and 3. Got you. Okay. I always thought the weather changes with time. No, it's just the way that the sun and the sun and the clouds and the shadows affect it, Dan. But yeah. You're in a rain cloud? Okay, got you. How's the music today, chat? It's not too loud, nothing crazy. Everybody good? Everything happy with it? Pardon me. Ready for butter? Oh, baby. Trying to become a pilot from Ireland. I want to try and get my Microsoft Flight Simulator to help learn so I don't get into a completely blind. There you go, Rory. Yeah. No, but the medicine's loud. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But the winds and altimeter stay the same? They should, yes. As long as you're on live weather, Dan, they should stay the same. You can change the time all you want. So, like, you know, if you go here to the settings, you can change the time all you want as long as you're on live weather. You know, you can do whatever you want as long as you keep live weather on. That's it. Reminds me of another Noble Fine joint. Sounds like it's time needed for me. Nice. Early for joints. 2 o'clock should be good. Flying to Gran Canaria tomorrow morning. Nice. Enjoy that, Alexi. Enjoy that, my man. Just spawned in at YXX offline from VATSIM, but it's horrible weather down here. Guessing you won't see much in a minute, sadly. Damn. Okay. No worries, Dan. Wonder if medieval people smoked joints and talked all medieval-like while doing it. Probably. You have to. It's probably been around for a while, right? Probably been around for a while. A little bit bouncy on the descent. I think we're picking up some winds from the mountain range below. But here we go, chat. Looks like we're going into the soup. Plus 6 degrees. Should be good on anti-ice. I don't think we'll need anything, but we'll see what it looks like. Plus 20 compared to 0 and slush here in Finland. Can't complain. Damn. Yeah. Can't complain at all. Now that we're coming in here, let's get our terrain radar on so we can actually see what we're flying into right now. Always a good step. There's the rain immediately into the soup. Need to do a high history spin-off of the show Drunk History. Could be good. Hiccup, are you righty lefty or if righty, how was it when you first started flying with your left hand? Yeah, it was a little bit weird. Chad always gave me shit. I'm right-handed, so when I first started flying on streams and stuff like that using an Airbus, I always used my right hand. So yeah, is that a track IR on the headset? It is. Yes. Yeah, Danny, it's definitely not looking good. But did it take a while? No, it was actually a lot easier to switch to my left hand than I thought it initially was going to be. Yeah. Joey, for sure. Do you do a video in the future showing how you set up the plane with more in-depth detail? Rory, all you got to do, my man, is watch any one of my streams, dude. Every single one of my streams, I go through the whole setup process. I really don't make tutorials. I've never really been a tutorial guy. But yeah, like I said, if you want to learn, you just got to come and hang out for some of the streams, man. You'll see enough going on. If you're looking for some tutorials, there's some great tutorials out there. Flight Deck to Sim is a real-world Boeing captain. He has some great tutorials out there. V1 Simulation is another real-world pilot who creates content here on YouTube. Absolutely, he would have, Smitty. Yeah, for sure. There's also a checklist on flightsim.to. See, there you go. Cool. Very cool. Now, Sasha, what's your speed? What speed are you doing? Because I've caught up to you quite quickly here. There's 10,000 feet. Let's go landing lights on. Start switches to continuous. Get our wing lights on as well. Can kind of start to see a little bit down here. Kind of breaking through a little bit. You're at 250 knots? Okay, I'll stay at 240 knots. That should give us good separation. You keep 250, okay, Sasha, till we have the, there's a restriction on the, once you get to Amino, you need to go. But you can probably vector yourselves after Amino and down and in. Cloud surfing today, chat. Look at that bad boy coming through. You've learned so much just from watching you. Well, thank you, man. A320 Sim Pilot has great tutorials as well. There you go, man. You ever watch Goblin 420 Cap? His stories are hilarious. I do not. No, I don't, man. Honestly, dude, with as much time as I spend on YouTube, like setting up my own stuff, I don't watch a lot of like other content creators or other people on the network. Yeah. I'm just always so like, there's just way too much going on here. Do you need Navigraph charts when flying on VATSIM? You don't need them, Hubert, but they do help tremendously. It also depends like what networks you're flying on and where you're flying. But yeah, there's other free options that you can use as well. When idle on the ground, I noticed an effect from FS Realistic that makes the wing shake. I never had that. I want to disable it, but I can't put my finger on it. I don't know, man. You have to go through all the settings. You have to go through all the settings. I don't know which one it would be. Probably something to do with like engine drag or engine, I don't know, wind ambience, windshield wind ambience, I don't know, engine vibrations probably, maybe engine vibration, that could be it. Look at that view, chat. Like I said, it really sucks because we were literally coming through mountain ranges like that, but we've made it out safely. Can definitely see the rain down here, though. We're going to be back into some soup. The airport's right after this little hill right here. The airport is basically right here. You can see the air traffic in front of us right there as well. So Oh yeah, man. We'll definitely come back and we'll fly this route again in the summer because the views are just it's an unreal approach, man. It's absolutely unreal. You literally come out of the Rocky Mountains and you descend through a valley and then down and in. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Tower's online. My VATS may have been jacked. I couldn't hear him, so hopefully you can. Okay. Hopefully we can. I see Tower online 19.4. I'll pre-program that in and I'll wait for him to give me the contact me. I don't know if he's going to vector us around or if he just wants us to contact him when we're on final. But yeah. 19.4. Good. Right into the valley, man. I mean, look at that. Doesn't get much prettier than that, chat. Doesn't get much prettier than that. Linus, exclamation point specs. And then if you want the stream PC, you just put exclamation point stream PC. I'm using your FS realistic profile, and I've not had that issue, so I'm not sure if it's well or not. It came since the last update. Weird. Very weird. Never seen this operator before. Is it Canadian specific? It is, Mark. Yeah, they're kind of new. They've been around, I think, for a couple years. They only have like 13 or 15 airplanes, I think, or something. So I've explained 12, and weather doesn't work. Asobo has done a great job with the weather. That to be 100% correct. I mean, I wouldn't say it's 100% correct, but the default weather for this simulator has come a long, long, long way, man. Yeah, it used to be mediocre at best, and they've done a really good job. Yeah. Swoop is part of WestJet. Are they really? Are they a subsidiary of WestJet? Cap, try giving him a radio check. He is stressing about it not working. I spent 15 minutes on the ground trying to get it working. Well, we'll wait and see, man. I don't think he can hear me right now, but we'll wait and see, dude, for sure. And what should I do with the time not matching in the Phoenix 320 and sim brief? That's fine, Dan. I mean, it's okay. That's just like a warning. It's not going to affect your flight or anything like that. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. It's working now, don't worry? Okay, good. When do you want us to call you? When we're on final, or are you going to vector us in? Do you want us to call you when we're on, like, downwind? Because we're about to come back into the soup here. It's about to happen. Cap, I'm having problems with GSX because I crash a lot with any aircraft with GSX, but when I took off, I'm running it with high FPS and it's running very smoothly. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's... I don't know, man. I do not know, dude. I really don't run into any of those problems. My simulator seems to run okay. Passing 4,500 feet? Okay. Is my aircraft still descending? My aircraft is descending. Okay, good. We're good. Phoenix complains multiple times during a flight. Yes, it does. You're too late. Wants you to, like, call your crew and... Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes on today's video. If you have been enjoying the content, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash that down. Got some fun flights planned on Saturday. This should be awesome. Going to be going from Baltimore to Detroit. Detroit to Buffalo. That is the plan for Saturday. So if you guys want to join, get your sceneries ready. Detroit and Buffalo is done by Any Builds. And Baltimore was released by... It's Latin VFR, correct? Yeah, Latin VFR, Baltimore. All right, let's pause the music. Let's turn our sounds up. Start getting invested in the approach. I think we're going back into the soup here, chat, so I'm not quite sure how much we're going to see. We've got auto brake armed at 3, and we've got our speed brakes armed as well. So I'm going to sit there. We're holding 230 knots. We do have a restriction coming up here. Amino at 210 knots. So we've kept our speed back for traffic in front of us, which is good. He looks like he's just over 10 miles now. in front of us, so that's perfect. Should be looking good as far as separation. And the aircraft is still descending very slowly, though. Very slow descent. How was BDY on FPS? It was good. Yeah, it's good. Purchased the updated EGLL yesterday. Very nice scenery. It is. Yeah, it is. Latin VFR BWI is meh. It's okay. I think it's a good job for Baltimore. I think they did a good job. I think some of the issues lie within the OSM data. The terrain data is just not very good for that area. So I think that may be causing some of the issues, but yeah. What do you think about the Aerosoft CRJ? Is it worth it? I would say so, Erin. Yeah, if you're looking for a regional jet, you're looking for something different to get you out of the 320, out of the 737, out of the 310, then yeah, I would say it's absolutely... I enjoy flying it. I think it's a great aircraft. Just remember that it is a CRJ. It is a very hands-on airplane. Like the extremely hands-on. So remember, there's no auto throttle. You're relying a lot on like speed hold. So when you climb out, you know, you want to put 250 knots and then speed hold, so the airplane keeps 250 knots and then climbs, kind of like flight level change, but it's called speed hold in the RJ. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's a lot to remember. There's a lot going on when you're flying it, but it's a lot of fun. Pretty dark, yes. Raining. Would you recommend buying the 737 MAX? No, absolutely not. It is terrible, Hubert. Yeah, if you're looking to fly a 737, I would pick up the PMDG. They will be doing a MAX version of this aircraft as well, I think next year. But do not buy the MAX that's available on the store, in the marketplace. Sorry. Imagine living here down in Vancouver. It rains a lot, man. It rains a lot. Damn, Swoop flies even all the way down to Puerto Vallarta in Mexico. Yep, they do, man. Tower is on? Yes, tower is online, 19.4. We're supposed to call him coming through 4,500 feet. What's the stretch favorite today? Matt, I don't even know, dude. I have so many little cartridges on the go. I don't know. This one's like cushy, though. It's kind of spicy. Yeah. Lonely Cap Canada, how are you? Tango, good to see you, man. Welcome back to... Captain Flair is also Canadian? They are, yes, indeed. Yeah. Love the foggy approaches. They're always fun, for sure. Always fun. Alright, let's tune to tower. And just to confirm the frequency, 19.4. We've got 19.4 plugged in.
Viva 632 fully established for RLS 107.
PMDG Max comes out this year or next year? I think next year. Yeah. Is that glasses on the shirt pocket are real? They're fake. They're my backups. In case I break these ones, you know, go through turbulence and I bang my head on the dash or something and I break my glasses, I got the backups, man. Backups ready to go. You say Speedbird? Yes, that's Sasha flying Speedbird from Edmonton to... That's him. Hey, man. All you can do. Abbotsford Tower, very good afternoon or morning. Swoop 201, 4,200 descending.
Swoop 201, Abbotsford Tower, hello, altimeter 29890. Call me back when you're fully established on the island.
Call you back fully established. No worries, thanks. Swoop 201. Okay. So fully established. We'll take it down to 3,000. We'll go speed 210 because that's what it wants right now. We'll go flaps 1. And then we'll go fully established. So we're going to make a right turn think it's Mysar that we want to be at. Let me see here. I'm going to go vertical speed. I'm going to descend. That's fine. We'll go 500 foot per minute. And if we open up our charts and we go here, Mysar wants 2,000 at Mysar, but we should be good. It says 2,000 or above. So I'm going to send us direct to Mysar. We'll send us direct there.
Do you have any speed restriction you want me to be at?
632. Nope, you should be good. Proceed as you
When they said the 74 is next after the 777. Yeah, I thought they said it was 777, then circle back to make the max, then the 74. But they may go 777, 74, and then, yeah, who knows? Who knows, to be honest? Only time will tell, to be real. All right, chat. Approach speed today. We're looking for 153. 153. Let's go ahead and arm our localizer. I'm going to keep this down. I'm going to keep this going down to 2,000 feet. I'm going to descend us quite slowly, but I'm just going to plug in 2,000 feet in case we need it. We should be fine. But I'm actually going to arm my approach now. Yeah, we should be perfectly fine. So I can shallow that out here a little bit. Let's bring our speed back to 190. And we'll go flaps 5 degrees. Give you guys a nice wing view of that. Man, it sucks. I really wanted to showcase the scenery. Smitty and I did this flight yesterday or the day before. I think the day before, and it was just so beautiful, man. The way that they've the ground textures and everything around here was absolutely beautiful, man. It was absolutely beautiful. All right, we're gonna really shallow this out now. We're gonna go 200 foot per minute. We're gonna let the glide slope catch up now. 190 on the speed. We're looking good. We're going to turn, and we'll let them know that we are established on runway 07. And Abbotsford Tower, Swoop 201, established runway 7.
So 201, your number 207, reduced final approach speed.
Reduced final approach speed number 2, Swoop 207. Sorry, 201. All right, so he wants his final approach speed, so let's go 170 on the speed. Let's go gear down. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. And final approach speed today was going to be 153. So we'll plug in 153. Good. And flaps 25. And through 160, we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today.
Christian Air Canada 407, is that correct?
Negative, Air Canada 411.
Cap, what is our final destination? Abbotsford, but we're going back to Edmonton after Abbotsford.
5143.
Glide slope's alive.
5143.
We are fully configured. A little bit earlier than I would like to be, but that's okay. Currently working on LFPG. My God, it's an airport. It's huge. I want to show everyone what I'm capable of being. The best scenery developer solo. Awesome, man. Wish you all the best, dude.
Question 411. Identified. Call me back when you're fully established on the localized altimeter 2989.
Smitty.
We'll call you.
How dare you? AutoLand, we shouldn't need to, Randy. We should see everything. It said 9-mile visibility. It was few at 700, overcast at 38. So I'm surprised we're not through it yet, to be honest with you. I don't think this airport offers an AutoLand, to be quite frank, but... Why do you have to wear glasses all the time? Just wondering, because I've seen you without sunglasses. It's part of the show, man. The same reason I'm wearing a fake pilot uniform that's really just a t-shirt. It's kind of just, it's for the show, man. When I first started streaming and I first kind of like got into this, I realized that nobody was like kind of like playing the role of a captain. Everybody was, you know, kind of just, even myself, when I first started the channel, I just used to stream regular, right? You know, I just used to wear a baseball cap and a regular shirt, and I would sit there with no glasses on or anything, and yeah.
So 201, aircraft still on the runway, prepare for a very late clearance.
Late clearance, Swoop 201.
And Beaver 632 is vacated off Shy 1.
All right.
201, winds at 040 at 10, gusting 1, fire close line 01. Question 07.
Clear to land 07, swoop 201.
Speedbird 632, taxi to the terminal.
Right, clear to land.
Question.
Rest of the lights on.
Delta. Hold short.
Ping the cabin.
Hold short.
Sounds are going up. Let's do it, chat.
Can you repeat that?
I can't see anything yet, so I can't take control of the aircraft.
1940, we'll see the
But as soon as we start seeing something, we'll be able to do that.
Yep, that is correct.
Right, Merv? I don't have any memberships, but I've been following you since the early days. Remember your X-Plane 10 streams? Yes, absolutely, man. Ah, there we go. We're starting to break through, chat. Starting to see some things. 1,000 feet. Sheesh.
Can you repeat that?
Swoop 203, squawk identity.
Chat, this is kind of hairy. Ah, we're starting to break through. We're starting to see now. All right.
Swoop 201, squawk 5107.
There we go. There's the lights. We got it. All right. My throttles. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, chat. We're going to take this right down to minimums.
Number 207, continue approach. And Swoop 203,
Sheesh.
51.
Look at that, chat. That's crazy.
51.
My airplane?
Approaching minimums.
Swoop 203, thank you. Identified, call me back.
Minimums.
When you're
Continue.
established on the island.
Almost down to minimums, chat.
200.
Passing to 2989, I'm to back to establish on the island.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently, maintain center line.
411, reduce to final approach.
Decelerating. Man, we've been nailing those like 180, 185s. It's crazy. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Abbotsford. Man, that was crazy, chat. Holy macaroni. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. A little bit spicy on that approach, like holy. But we made it. We're good to go.
All station information Bravo is not current, altimeter 2989.
Sweet. I think a lot of it has to do with the way that the runway is kind of slopey like that as well, but great landing. Happy with that one.
Swoop 201, welcome to Abbotsford. Taxi to terminal via Charlie Delta, hold short 19er at Delta.
Taxi terminal, Charlie Delta, hold short runway 19er at Delta. Swoop 201. All right, we made it. Smitty, how are you going to call that one a rough landing? But yesterday was literally, we had the exact same landing rate into, like the exact same numbers into London Heathrow yesterday, and you called that a great landing. They're going to make this one a bad one. Maverick, what's up, man? 16 months. Happy Thursday, Cap. Happy Thursday to you as well, Maverick. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, flaps, spoilers, looking good.
The preceding aircraft is a Swoop.
Let's go and get our landing lights off. Stop the clock as well. An hour and 26 minutes. I think we are a little bit early. 2 minutes early. Start switches off position. Wing lights off. Strobe lights off. Good. Is there ATC there? There is, yes. Does this sim offer replays yet, or do you still need an add-on? No, it's got replays default built in. Yeah. It's got them built in. And let's go ahead and spool up the APU.
632, I believe I told you to turn to right on Delta. The vessel okay, you can taxi down.
185 and no world is rough. Beautiful. Could have been a little bit smoother for sure. But I mean, in this weather and stuff, super happy with that approach, man. Super happy with that one. Do the wipers work? No. Unfortunately not. Just got on and missed your landing. Uh-oh. You can always rewind it, man. It was a fun one. Sporty. Coming in with those winds, 15 knot gusting crosswinds. It was a spicy one. So there's literally 2 gates. So I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how many airplanes are already over there. I see 1, 2. There's another one in front of me. We're going to be number 4. I don't know how this is going to work, to be honest with you. Maverick, thanks for your support, man. Last 16 months. Appreciate it, too. Cap, how's that horse farm you bought? Good, man. Very good.
If there's anybody that knows about Harry, it's our fuzzy wuzzy ginger bear. Question: when you buy airports, do you always put them into the jetway and airport services disabled lists in GSX?
Yes, always.
I hate having to do that and get profiles.
Yes.
No floaties chat.
Yes. C28, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yes, unfortunately, it is something that you have to do. It is, my friend. It is a pain in the ass, but it's just part of the checklist. Yesterday was 098G, today was 105. Oh, stop it. Actually, you probably feel that. I don't know, chat. Would you feel that? 0.7 of a G? 0.07, not 0.70. 0.07. Go ahead for 201.
Yeah, Zoom 201. You missed Delta there, but that's okay. You can taxi straight down Charlie, and I'll try 01 at Charlie.
Oops, my bad. We're continuing down Charlie. Swoop 201.
No problem. And break was question Swoop 203. There you go.
He wanted me down Delta. Where was he going to send me? We were going to go on a crazy adventure, apparently.
We expect late clearance from the with this final switch speed.
2 gates, so it's like KFMN in 4 corners. Yeah, it's tiny, man. It's tiny. Oop. There's Air Canada. Woo! Nice landing. Air Canada's down.
Question 3 question 632. Cross 01, Charlie, Alpha, and they pretty much use question.
Okay, cross the runway and Alpha 1 and any gate on this receiver 632.
Yep, everyone will watch you.
Alright, APU is on, available. APU bleed is on. Engine bleeds are off. Good. There's more than 2 gates. I don't know how many there are, to be honest with you. Let's open it up. I don't think it's going to show me anything. No. It's not going to show me how many gates there are, but we'll figure it out, chat. Do not worry. Why does my PMDG 737 not let me use the gates? What do you mean?
West 1531 established.
Does the new Lynx Air flight of YXX? I'm not sure. It's a good question. I really don't know. Gary, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Which is 1531, number 307.
Exactly, Joe. You got it, man.
Number 3, let's check 1530.
Kevin, 8 months. Appreciate you, man. True.
203, runway 07, winds 050, question. Wind 050.
That's hilarious, man. Huge enough floaties to you, Kevin. 8 months of support. Thank you, man.
Runway 07, switch on switch 203.
Again, 411 vacated,
That's for 11 and welcome to
Kevin, appreciate you, my man.
Since everyone just bikes down Charlie, you can just go straight Charlie and hold straight 01 in that Charlie.
Go there, just hold 01 on Charlie.
Saw the landing and smooth but foggy when you descended. It was, yeah. No.
Charlie Alpha, and it's your discretion.
Cluster 1 Charlie Alpha, ramp our discretion for Swoop 201, thanks. Somebody else coming in on final there as well. Busy day today. Alright, let's go to GSX. We are going to go to the one suitable parking spot. There we go, Strategic Aviation Canada. We'll see where this takes us. Runway turnoffs can come off. Leave the taxi light on for now. APU's on and ready to go. Just landed, man. That's scary. Got a 201. There you go. Sweet, man. Nothing wrong with that one. Nothing wrong with that one, dude. There's only one with a jetway here. The rest are stairs and walking to terminal. No pushback either. Angled parking and turn around when ready to leave. Yes, no pushbacks. I know that one. There's no pushbacks. We're going to take the one stand that is here. So he gave us apron hour discretion, so we can start moving this way. The jet, it parks like this way. It's weird. Actually, looks like there's two jetways. One looks like it's a little bit weird and like broken though. Who knows? Taxi light's coming off. There's the line. 5A it says. Is there a button to click for wipers? Yes, you can turn the wipers on. They just don't do anything. Except make an annoying noise. But for realism purposes, we'll leave them on. I don't know how this jet bridge is going to work, Jack, but...
411, cross 01, Charlie Alpha, and April discretion.
Also, he's saying 02 to the left. That's way too left. Can we make him dance in the rain today, chat? What do we think?
Hurricane 1531, short final on 07.
01, no, we gotta move slightly forward.
Which at 1501, winds 030 at 8, or 2 lines at 5.
Go ahead, 07, left shift 1531.
There we go, cool. All zeros. Park brake coming on. Good. Upstairs, everything's looking good. Everything's good there. Wonderful. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Abbotsford for the first time ever on the channel, chat. First time ever. There's his little bow. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Hydro pumps. Probe heats. Yaw dampers. Flip you over to APU gen. Seatbelt sign. Off. Fuel pumps. Off. Wiper. Off. And we are looking good. Cool. Let's go GSX. We're going to operate jetway. Beautiful. Jump outside. I mean, look at the parking. He parked us kind of crazily, but no problem. Are there no pushbacks here? I thought there was a... Oh, no, we do. We just have to taxi out that way. Yeah, you're right. Okay. There we go. Cool. And we'll go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. And there we go. Beautiful chat. Another successful flight. Again, first time down in Abbotsford. Really cool. Really, really cool. First time in Abbotsford. Cool. I'm going to plan our next flight. We'll get everything ready here over that. Cool. They're opening the door. Passengers are deboarding. Hey. Wonderful, chat. Wonderful. And we're going back to Edmonton. Cool. Good flight, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes on today's video. If you haven't done so, that would be absolutely awesome. How's the new system running? Everything's good, man. Everything is good, my man. It's quite the turn to leave. Yeah. Should be good, though. Should always be fun. We are filing our new flight plan on SimBrief. We can pre-file and get all that done and then re-log in under our new call sign. All right. Disconnect quickly, reconnect. Let you guess what our new call sign is. Go, cool. I will go ahead and end the flight on this guy. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 178 on the landing. 178, so in between there. However you'd like to take it. Cool. We'll relaunch. All right, Swoop 202 for the flight back chat. We're 201 on the way down. 202 is who we are now. Beautiful, cool. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's get our clearance, and we'll take care of all that fun stuff. So we're gonna actually throw in some weights. So if we come down here, we'll go to our menu tab. We'll go to FS Actions. We'll go to Payload. On the return leg, we are looking for a 0 fuel weight of 61.1. So go ahead and populate that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. 61.1 into there. There we go. That's much better. 169 passengers on the return leg. That's good. Fuel for the return leg as well. 6.7. And the return leg is a lot shorter. We're actually losing about 15 minutes on the return, 13 minutes on the return leg because we've got that beautiful tailwind. So that's all looking good. Happy with that. We're going to go and jump back to our route tab, and I do have a company route that I wanted to use, so we'll come down here, we'll pop this guy open, we'll go company route, we'll import that, good, we'll close that, good, so we can go CYXX over to CYEG, which will be that. We'll throw that into there. Our call sign Swoop 202, plug that into there, we'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. We'll call him up and we'll get our clearance back to Edmonton. And I think he's got information Bravo now. Yeah, information Bravo is up. Abbotsford Tower, Swoop 202 with information Bravo, IFR to Edmonton, please.
Swoop 202, Abbotsford Tower, hello again, good sir. You're cleared to Edmonton via the Gabo 04 departure. Stand by.
Okay. The Gabo 4 departure. I'm assuming it's going to be out of 7.
Sorry, with the 202, clear to Edmonton via the Gabo 07, station 04, departure, Gabo transition, lifeline route, departure runway 07, squawk 5155.
I declared into Edmonton, Gabo 4 departure, direct at Gavo, departing on runway 7, squawk 5155 for Swoop 202.
So 202, read back correct. Mission start at your discretion. Call me back when you're ready for taxi.
Let's show ready taxi. Thanks, Swoop 202. All right, cool. So we've got our clearance, so that's all good. Let's go to our departure page. We're going to plan for the Gavo 4 departure out of runway 7. We'll execute that. Beautiful. If we go to our legs tab, we can see that it's just going to be a bunch of waypoints out directly, which is exactly what we want. Wonderful. And then if we go to our arrivals, we're going to plan for the Elks 3 arrival into runway 12. We're going to plan for the ILS 2. We're going to pop open the charts here. We're actually going to pop over here. We're going to unload. We're going to import from SimBrief. We're going to grab the new flight plan. Good. And then if we come down here, we're going to go to the Elks 3 runway 12 is what we want. And then if I come over here to my charts, we're going to populate the ILS 12. And we'll pin that. So from BMIG is what we wanted, I believe. Or we can just put from my pot. Because I think we're going to be coming in like this. And I'm actually going to unpin you. I don't want you there. We're going to be coming in like this. Sync with current flight. Thank you. Remove you. Thank you. So we're going to come in like that. So Novev and then radar vectors. So actually, there's BMIG right there. So no, we're not going to take it. We're just going to take it via... Well, I guess we don't really have to. Yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. We'll take it via BMIG, and then we'll just remove the waypoint. We'll just remove Noxev because we don't need it. We can just take it via BMIG down and in. That's why it's probably 210 at 8,000. We'll descend from there. Cool. Sweet. That looks good. I'm happy with that. We'll go to YXX. Standard instrument departure. We've got the Gabvo 4 departure, so we'll populate that as well. That's going to be straight out to MVAL. I'm just going to make sure that we've got all of these on our route page. It's going to be to Ebmal, to Govis, from Govis to IGTAG, from IGTAG out to Gabvo. So beautiful. That's exactly what we want. Cool. We actually go into the U.S. just a little bit off of the departure and then out and in. So that's cool. We've got all that. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and are they done the deboarding process? They are done the deboarding process. So we'll go to GSX. We'll go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Good. We'll let that do it a second, and then we'll go ahead and reload the aircraft with our passengers. Did you already have lunch? No, I'm going to have that now, Randy. So while the reboarding process is happening, I will go and have my lunch here in a sec. I have just departed from Vegas, and I love doing runway 4 departures. Looks amazing with the Fly Tampa scenery. It is, yeah. Very rare that you get 4, to be honest with you. There's an approach fix called and you pass it on final for 07. Houses on the left of the fix are 1 to 1.5 million. The ones to the right are 250,000. Jeez, that's crazy, man. What's for dinner? What's for lunch? I'm having a ham sandwich on a bagel. Fresh bagel. I got some bagels when we dropped Dan off at the airport. Some Montreal-style bagels. All right, we're going to go to GSX. We are going to SimBrief OK. There we go. 169 passengers ready to go. We'll go to GSX. We'll request boarding. And there we have it, chat. We're good to go. We're going to go Strategic Aviation Canada. Is this the end? No, we're turning around, man. We're going back to Edmonton. Back to Edmonton, man. Doing some real-world swoop ops today. Is radar vectors and ATC gives you the route so you no longer have chart info, if that makes sense? So Stone, radar vectors is essentially, yes, they're taking you off your flight path that you would be on. But yeah. Hi. First Officer Daisy, come here. Come here. Come here. Look, what's this? Come here. I shouldn't have to bribe you. Come here. What's this? Yeah, I have to bribe you. Come here. We're going to load both. Chat wants to see you. Come. Come. Oh. First Officer Daisy. No, come here. Daisy, come here, look. Here, you want this? Come here. You're such a weirdo, dude. Do you want a peanut? Ooh. Chat, we're going to give her a peanut. But you have to come here and say hi to chat. Come here. Come here, say hi to chat. Say hi, chat. My name is First Officer Daisy. Hi, chat. I like to follow peanuts. Yo. Oh. Nice girl. First Officer Daisy. All right, aircraft is loading. I'm going to go have my lunch. Bear with me, chat. I'll be back in about 7 minutes. Enjoy the boarding process. See you all in a few. Alrighty, chat. Welcome back. We're ready to rock and roll. We're just getting the last. I actually beat the passengers boarding. I was able to eat my lunch before the passengers fully boarded. A couple more things that we need to work on down here. Let's go and plug in some information. 0 fuel weight. 61.1 on the fuel burn. We plan to burn about 4,000, which is going to give us a reserve of 2.8. We're looking for a cost index once again of 55. We're looking for a cruise level of 350, 35,000 feet. Our average wind component 255 at 61. So we'll throw that in as well. Good. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet, North America. That's all good. Go to our N1 limits here today. Do a slight derate on the takeoff, slight derate on the climb as well. 93.5 on the N1 should be perfect. We'll go to our takeoff tab. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight will be 19.4, and we'll wait for the trim and we'll wait for the V speeds. We are getting the last 5 passengers on board here, chat. So we should be ready to go fairly quickly. If we go upstairs, we look at everything. We're already on APU, so we can go and get the Elec 1 and Elec 2 on. We've already got APU bleed. We're going to move the packs to the auto position. We're going to reset our cabin altitude to 35,000, or cruising altitude, sorry, 35,000 feet in the pressurization panel. Everything looks good. Passengers are all on board. Let's get the seatbelt sign on. Let's get our anti-collision light on, and we're going to go ahead and operate the jetway. We're going to disconnect him. We're going to go operate jetway. There we go. That should remove the jetway. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to doors. We're going to close our left front door. Beautiful. Jet bridge should be moving out of the way, and then we're good for a, I believe that we just push ourselves that way. So I don't think we need to call for push. They don't really do push here, so we're going to start the engine. Well, at least start one engine at the gate. I'm going to pause the music here. Good. We'll start one engine at the gate, and then we'll kind of taxi ourselves out that way. So we're going to go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage should be rising. Turn up the sounds for that just a little bit. And again, we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. And we need to make sure that we are squawking the correct squawk code that was given as well. And there's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. And our squawk today is 5155. That's weird, Strody. May have to relaunch the sim. Sometimes there could be some issues. Hey, Cap, what's the flight plan for this weekend? I'm not quite sure if Sunday, Monday, but I know that on Saturday we're going to be doing Baltimore to Detroit, Detroit to Buffalo. That's the plan for Saturday. And then maybe on maybe Sunday we could do some more like Canada ops, Buffalo to Montreal or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if anybody in the 7-3 operates that or something. Can we get a scenery tour? Is it good? It's free scenery. It's decent, but I mean, it's such a tiny airport, man. There's really not much to go over. What you see is kind of what you get here. So, cool. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Pumps. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. We'll be doing some ops out of any builds. NIDA, what's that, King? They got the TradeX building, do they? Nice. I'm looking for 25%. Introduce fuel. It's our newest scenery. I forgot the ICAO. EGLL, the one they just put out? Or it was Detroit, EGLL. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Alrighty, cool. We've got 2 good engines. Let's go upstairs. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2, yaw damper, probe heats, APU bleed off, engine bleeds on, packs back over to auto. 35,000 is set and checked. EPU goes off. Start switches to continuous. This goes over to Gen 1. And we're going to go chat. Goes down here just a little bit, get ATC volumes back up. Cool. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. We're going to add a little bit of throttle, left engine here, and we're going to hold our left nose wheel all the way down to the left.
Rouge 1622, ready for taxi.
Rouge 1622, runway 07, altimeter 298, taxi Alpha, hold short 17, that's off.
That's exactly what we're supposed to be doing. Hopefully no wing clippage.
Atmosphere Tower, west at 1531 with Bravo, requesting IS-5 to Edmonton.
West at 1531. West at 1521, you're clear to Edmonton via the Gabo 4 departure, Gabo transition. Flight plan route, departure runway 07, squawk 5144.
Clear to Edmonton by the Gabo 4, Gabo transition.
That's definitely slicing through that, right? Don't think the jet bridges are actually like this. Are you slicing through it, or did we cut it? Oh no, you're slicing right through it. Wing strike!
Coming back when you're ready for push start.
To be fair, it probably would have been good if we had stopped where the actual scenery looked like it had stopped.
Flight 213, runway 07, altimeter 298, back to the Alpha, and hold short 27 and up.
Route we're gonna go via Alpha, hold short to 07, 298,
Tower Swoop 202 with Bravo short of Alpha, ready to taxi runway 7 as well.
Swoop 202, welcome to the party. Back 7 Charlie, hold short 07 and Alpha.
Alpha Charlie, hold short 07 left. We love the parties. Alright, taxi lights coming on. Let's plug in, I don't know what the initial climb is. Let's get the initial climb out of here. Initial climb is, it says advised by ETC, but 11,000 is initial climb. So we're going to go 1,000. 1,000 is good. And that's all set. We just set our V speeds 40, 41, 49. So 149 on the V speed. And our trim value 5.88. We'll be good right about there. Cool. Sweet. Looking good. We just have to get our auto brake over to RTO as well, which we'll do when we stop up here. It's MFN Fiji. They released it at Christmas. It looks really good. Interesting. I don't think it was Any Builds. It might be somebody selling on the Any Builds website, but yeah. Can't remember the last stream where we had good weather. It's been a while. Pardon me. It's been a while, man. I mean, that's kind of the winter flying, to be honest with you, but yeah. Why is Any Builds scenery is so high in performance every scenery? Because there's a lot going on, Tanush. A lot going on. Look at that, a Rouge A319 departing out of here, chat. Beautiful. God, the model matching is so good. Looks stunning. We got the flare in front of us. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer the flare livery, or do you prefer the swoop livery? I'm a flare guy. I think the flare livery looks absolutely awesome. I know some people that hate the flare livery. I like it. I'm using AIG, yeah. Look at him, man. He's even making like water as he gets down the runway. You like swoop? Okay. I prefer flare. I think the flare looks badass. It's different, very different, but I like it. I like it a lot. 10 planes in front for takeoff doing event in VATSIM. Yeah, isn't there an event in Portland or something you were saying? Love the flare livery. The green makes it unique. Yeah, it does for sure. Air Canada toothpaste, that is a great one as well. Yeah. Is the AIG better than FSLTL? No, I don't think so.
We're ident 5125 now.
It may, AIG may have more models to offer, Strody,
Thank you. Line up
but
and
as
wait,
far
sir.
as like updating, installing, and everything in between, I got to give it to FSLTL, man. The install process, the updating is just so easy, man. You ever seen Mango Airlines livery from South Africa? I don't think so. St. Spiral. No, I don't think so, man. Release our park brakes. We'll move forward here a little bit. We've got, we'll go LNAV, we'll go VNAV as well. What Embraer for X-Plane? SSG or X-Craft? X-Craft, Richards. X-Crafts all day, man. Both of them aren't the best, but X-Craft is a better developer in my opinion.
Roger. Bye-bye.
Alright, auto brakes over to RTO. We're looking good. We do a recall check. Everything is set there. Overhead panel. Everything looks good.
Question A320 just departed. 07 caution wake turbulence. Wind 0378. Clear for takeoff 07.
Remember going to the hangar when I was younger at YYZ for toothpaste livery reveal in true Canadian fashion. Celine Dion performed. Got to see her do the low pass as well. Damn.
Have a good day.
I do not remember that.
2.8, all the best now.
Both AC liveries are great. Toothpaste is nostalgic, A320s, and the new one is awesome on the 777s and the 78s. I agree. I like the new one. Yeah.
Town Tower, Richard, 2194 on Alpha to request IFR to Calgary.
Going to Calgary.
194, Abbotsford Tower, hello. Airport to Abbott, correction.
There's a ton of 330 routes. Yeah, Liam.
Calgary via the Gazvo 4 departure, Gazvo transition. Then flight plan round, departure from 807, squawk 5174.
Western 194 clear to the Calgary Airport by the Gazvo 4 departure, Gazvo transition, then south and Cochin 5174.
There goes flare. Beauty.
Was it 1904 read back correct? Mission start after discussion, call me back when you're ready for tax.
Will do, thanks.
Anyway, it's 1531, are you ready for tax? Questions ready for pushback?
What's that 1531 was it near Medicaid?
Was it 1531? So you said you're ready or not?
You're going to fly the headwind simulations 330? Probably not.
Was it 1531?
We'll see.
Roger, no problem. Tell me when you're ready.
Right.
We'll see, man. Tower Swoop 202 short of 07.
Swoop 202, line up and wait, 07.
Line up and wait, 07. Swoop 202. Engine lights, runway turn-offs, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's go. How do you learn to fly crosswinds? And just in general, how do you learn to fly a new plane? Practice. Practice, practice, and more practice. Yeah.
4213, roger. 4213, the Vancouver Center is offline. What is on the entry to see then? Have you there?
Headwind is still better than the E175. Yeah, that's not hard to beat. Right? That one's not hard to beat, man.
Swoop 202, a 737 just departed 07. Caution wake, traveling between 030 at A, clear for takeoff 07.
Clear for takeoff 07, Swoop 202, thanks. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Joystick game's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Turn the sounds up for you. Let's go.
With the 15,
Throttle us up to 40%. We're looking good. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Toga.
Mind you, might have been. And the defense side out to your question. Coming back to me ready to step.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Trust it.
V1 take.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Climb power's coming in. Bring the nose down. Fly your flight directors. Auto brake off. Gears locked. Let's go runway turn offs and taxi lights off. Flaps up position 1. Terrain radar coming back on. On the speed, flaps going clean. All right, autopilot going on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds down just a little bit. Beautiful. And tower swoop 202 4000 off of runway 7.
Swoop 202, passing 4000 is high engine. Anchor center is offline. Monitor on route frequencies and have the day.
Way to calm. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Swoop 202.
Come back anytime.
Awesome. Cool. Over to Unicom. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. Nice departure. We're still in the soup. Hopefully up and out of this in no time. Continue our flows here. Our wing lights can come off. Everything else is looking good. We are pressurizing. So we're looking good there. Beautiful. 15 minutes until you take off in line. Damn. That sucks. Doesn't look any different than YYZ. It's wild right now, man. Yeah, wild. Hopefully we climb up out of the soup here in no time. You're on your way to Halifax now? Nice. That's always a good one. Always a good one. Thank God for autopilot, or also would have had to tell my weed guy to wait after takeoff. Uh-oh. What's up, man? Flying from Cancun to Vancouver, back home in real life on Saturday. Nice. Enjoy, man. This would be the view that the captain sees in terms of height. I believe so. Yeah, probably. Do I use any shaders? Nope. Nope. All right, we can get our cruise altitude plugged in here. We're going up to 35,000 feet today. Flight level 350. So we'll get that plugged in. Beautiful. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come off. Engine start switches to the off position as well. We're going to leave... Oof, look at that. Sheesh. I was going to say, we're going to leave the seatbelt signs on for now because God knows how bumpy it's going to be over these mountain ranges with the clouds like that, but my goodness. At least it isn't sleet or hail. True. Cap, what's your opinion on PAX? It's pretty good, Liam. I still feel like GSX is a little bit better. For like an extra $10 or $15 that GSX is, you can actually see the passengers boarding your airplane. PAX is all just done through like a little program where you can you kind of see them boarding and stuff. I prefer GSX. I think GSX is a little bit more realistic. But it's not a bad program. You know, if you're looking for something a little bit more simpler and you don't actually have to like do like the ground crew and all that stuff, PAX is a great option for sure. Yeah. Beauty. I use both PAX and GSX. PAX mainly for the announcements. Yeah, yeah, nothing wrong with that. You get audios or announcements with GSX. You do get some audios. You don't get any announcements though. No, you don't get announcements. Like if you're looking for just like immersion, or like you can download just the announcements on like FlightSim.to and stuff. You can just download like MP3 of announcements and stuff, right? I have an Air Canada safety announcement. So, yeah. All right, monitoring, everything's looking good. We've already got the tailwind going, so that's always a good sign. Bump this up a little bit. Kind of cool that we're departing like almost right down the same valley that we came in on. Pretty damn cool. I also won AccuSeasons by Shaquille O'Neal's stream. Do I use it? I do, Liam. Yeah. AccuSeasons is awesome. Is someone coming out with a DC-10 for the sim? I have no clue, man. Yeah. How do you do announcements without an app? Because they're just MP3 files, Kane. So if you go to FlightSim.to and you download them, they're just MP3 files that you use with PAX. You don't need PAX to run it. It's just MP3. You believe there's a 3-word DC-10 in the works? There could be. Ecam, how did it feel when you first hit 1K subs? Good. I mean, that was so long ago. It's kind of hard. We've had so many milestones since then, but honestly, man, anything at this, like it was, you know, when I first got into this, it's, you kind of just think about as you grow the sub numbers, how crazy it is, how many people enjoy your channel, you know what I mean? Do you have to manually start the announcements? In PAX? No, Liam. It's all kind of done. You heard of Bluebird Sim guys making a 7.6 and a 7.5? Yes. Yeah. Will they play inside of the cabin, or will you need an add-on for that? If you want them to play inside the cabin, you need PAX. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator feels like you're controlling a picture. What do you mean? Or just how beautiful everything is? All right, let's turn the sounds down here a little bit. We'll get back to our music. Pictures and realism. Yeah, it is beautiful. I do agree. Hecap just flew EKC EFHK on VATSIM with control all the way as there's an event in Helsinki. It was wonderful. Awesome, man. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. Also a freeware called Luke Air Tool that is very similar to PAX. Got you. Okay. Very cool. It does all the announcements. Awesome. Self-loading cargo is kind of the same as PAX as well. I'm not sure if it's affordable. Yes, I own both of those, to be honest with you. Yeah. I used self-loading cargo in X-Plane and PAX for Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you think peripherals for Microsoft Flight Sim will ever drop in price? Yes. Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with like stock and stuff like that. So, yeah. That's the weed speaking, Joey. Good to see you using the stream computer. Quality of the stream is much improved. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, man. Yes. Indeed it has, my friend. Indeed it has. The problem with Bluebird is that they've announced 2 projects and they haven't done one. I do agree with you on that one, Tanush. Yeah, I do agree, man. Music is wild. It is a trippy playlist today, to be honest with you. I mean, this song is called Strange on the Go, so... Wait, no, it's not. We've already passed... Have we passed that one? Yeah, this song is called Speak the Truth. Epidemic sounds, man. I wish I could just go play like regular music. Hopefully YouTube figures that out. Hopefully in 2023 YouTube can figure out, you know, with the 30% that we pay revenue off every content creator, 30% goes to them. You think they would be able to figure out how to license music, you know, on the same website that you can listen to music on. Kind of ironic. Capert, I copied your style and I bought a pilot shirt. Until recently, I realized it's a printed t-shirt you're wearing. Yes. Which makes it even better, Nabil. Yes. No, we're in 2023, aren't we? Yeah, we're in 2023. Hopefully this year they can figure it out. Lawyers ruin everything, apparently, man. Holy shit. I don't understand how Twitch can do it, though, Andy. I don't understand how Twitch can do it, but YouTube can't. Like, you can stream on Twitch, go to YouTube, play music off of YouTube, and you're fine. But you can't stream on YouTube and play music off of YouTube, or you get... There goes all your ad revenue. It's insane, dude. It's insane. If you play more than 15 seconds of an audio clip, and someone strikes you, they get all of your... they get all of your monetization for that video. It's insane, dude. Twitch mutes it in the VODs. I mean, that's fine. I guess. Well, yeah, I guess that'd be kind of weird. I don't know how that would work, but... Yeah, licensed music, yeah. Yep. Cap, can you just play music on live and then mute the section to be eligible for monetization? No, it would be an absolute pain in the ass. Yeah, it doesn't work that easily and quickly on YouTube, unfortunately. What's the next flight schedule? On Saturday, Willie, we're going to be doing Baltimore to Detroit, Detroit to Buffalo. That is the plan. On Twitch, you can split audio channels for live and VOD. Interesting. I used to make videos with a lot of music when I was younger, and YouTube copyrights all of them, but because I was young, I got scared and deleted all of them. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you don't necessarily get in trouble. What happens is you forfeit all your, so like, I don't know, how many, like what, I average like 5, 6, 7,000 videos of views per video. So I would have to, all the monetization for those videos would go, I don't know, it's not even that much, to be honest with you. Maybe a couple bucks in ad revenue per video. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. YouTube will be happy to do it if you're willing to pay the label an additional cut from your monetization income. But what percent at this point is it even worth it? Yeah, well, yeah. What I was saying, Kunal, is you would think out of the 30% revenue that I pay YouTube every month, YouTube would kind of figure out a way out of that 30% to make it happen. But apparently not. I'll be late in Saturday's stream. I finished class at 12 p.m. Costa Rican time. No worries, man. No worries at all. You ever tried the Max Team Design 737 Max when you played X-Plane? I wanted to know if it was a good download. The Max Team Design 737, no. That's the Walter White or whatever it initially was. No, too much drama, too much bullshit surrounding that airplane, man. It's not worth it. No kidding, Severi. Holy macaroni, dude, it's wild. Wild, man. right. How we doing on the climb? Everything's good. Everything's good. We'll actually release the cabin now. Flight attendants, let's start the in-flight services. And then we're about to make our big left turn. Excuse me. About to make our big left turn. Is the snow from Microsoft Flight Simulator or an add-on? This is snow from the sim. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, Kunal. I agree. Yeah. That drama wasn't necessary, though. BS cooked up by Threshold. The plane is actually really well done, in my opinion. Yeah, well, it wasn't so much Threshold. Maybe they insinuated everything, Kevin, but... which is kind of crazy when you think about who runs Threshold, but we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, it was more so the Zebo team. The Zebo, the developer of the Zebo, came out and said that he never gave them permission to use his assets, which the Walter White guy or the Max Team Design claimed that Zebo did give them permission to use the assets. So it was just so convoluted, man. It was such bullshit, such drama, and I just didn't want to attach my channel to it, man. Yeah. A proper Max is coming from PMDG. They are, yes. I don't know how long it's going to be, but yeah. I'm excited for that one as well. It's a good thing is you have YouTube takes down your monetization, do it a song for live stream, but you have sponsors to cover up the money. I mean, I still rely on what I make from YouTube. I do have sponsors, but they don't, you know, I would say sponsorship equates to a third of my income off of YouTube. So yeah, I do have sponsors, but they don't cover, you know, I couldn't just live off of my sponsorships. I live off ad revenue and donations and memberships and, you know what I mean? I don't make that much money, dude, trust me. I don't. Beautiful clouds down there. Blue and XP interviewed the MTD guy in the podcast, and he reveals the whole truth there. It was pretty shocking, but yeah, well, again, Kevin, we're only getting one side of the story, man. So, you know, he may be, yeah, I know that he went on Blue and XP's stream, but at the end of the day, we're not, you know, we don't have the Zebo team in there. We don't have Threshold. We just have the Walter White guy or the Max Team Design. You know, like, all's fine and good, man. I could tell you something and just give you my perspective and my side of the story and make it sound like I'm an angel, right? But the reality of it is nobody really knows what happened behind closed doors. Nobody knows if the Max Team Design actually got approval from Zebo or vice versa. Who knows, man? It's you know, that's why I said that it's so much convoluted bullshit, is because you're never going to get the real side of the story. You have one guy saying, no, I didn't give him access. And then you have the other guy going on Blue and XP's podcasts and other podcasts saying, oh, no, don't worry. We got all the assets from him and we... So it's like, at the end of the day, it comes down to who are you going to trust? Really, at the end of the day. Or you could just be proactive like myself and say, fuck it. It's not worth my time. As cool as it would be to fly Max, it's not worth my time. You know what I mean? When you make a deal with someone, you get it in writing. 100% as well there, Andy. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly, you kind of have to beg to differ that there would have been, I feel like if everything was done legitimately, there should be, like you said, there should be a understanding of the situation of what's going on. I mean, hell, dude, every single contract that I've ever gone into, whether it involves an airplane, whether it involves a scenery, whether it involves hardware, I've always signed a contract. That way there's no misconception by any team involved, any party involved. You know exactly what you're paying for, and as a content creator, I know exactly what I am producing, and I know exactly what I'm giving back, so, yeah. Hey, Cap, would you be streaming X-Plane 12 anytime soon? The sim has grown quite a bit since the public beta stages, and I believe it's worth some second chances. No, absolutely not. Not yet, man. Nope, it is still absolutely terrible. Clouds are terrible. The lighting model, the shadows, the shaders, absolutely terrible. The anti-aliasing is archaic. I don't know how in 2022 X-Plane is releasing something. The jagged lines, broken shadows. It's absolutely atrocious, man. No. X-Plane needs a minimum of another 6 months of development. Minimum. Probably closer to a year before I go back into X-Plane and kind of revisit things. It is nowhere near where it should be right now. If it's an open source, then anyone should be able to use those assets as long as they don't use them for the profit. Like the Max Team design was free as well. Kind of agree with that as well, Randy. Yeah. Yeah. I think people from X-Lane just can't admit Microsoft Flight Simulator is better. I don't even think it's that, to be honest with you. I think everybody's just trying to play devil's advocate. Everybody wants X-Plane to succeed, but I think what you're getting is, listen, man, at the end of the day, there's a reason why, you know, not even a third, I would say maybe a quarter of content creators are in X-Plane. It's just not, the views aren't there, the money's not there, the visuals aren't there, the add-ons aren't there. It's just, there's nothing really going for it right now, man. It's kind of a sad state of affairs, to be honest with you. As much as I love X-Plane and as much as I can, you know, appreciate the people that I've met doing the whole X-Plane thing, it's just a major letdown, man. Just a major letdown. Just to be clear, I'm a Microsoft Flight Simulator full-time user, but I've been observing X-Plane 12 and checking it sometimes. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, that wasn't my comment, but I'm just giving you my opinion on the matter, and where I see things from my perspective is X-Plane needs, like I said, a minimum of 6 months, probably closer to a year, before I think it becomes anything substantial. I really think what you see in X-Plane was a very rushed, a very scared Austin Meyer. He'll never admit to it, of course, but I think the reality of it is that X-Plane saw a large number of their user base moving over to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they just couldn't afford to wait any longer. And that's why we have this half-baked product that is X-Plane 12. There's too many things wrong with it. Although there are some things that are moving in the right direction, there's too many things that are moving still in the wrong direction or haven't even been addressed for me to be interested in X-Plane 12 right now. It's just not there, man. I don't understand all the fighting about which sim is better. I think you should fly whatever you'd like. 100%, man. 100%. I will never razz on anybody. If you want to fly X-Plane, that's your own doing, man. That's your own opinion. That's your own choice. You're an adult. We're all big boys, big girls out there. We can all make our own decisions. We don't need anybody to persuade us. I don't even persuade anybody. I don't sit here and tell people that this is the sim. You do whatever you feel is right. You do whatever you want. I've already explained it numerous times. I don't even blame P3D users for sticking with P3D. Imagine you had $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 invested in P3D. Would you want to leave that sim? No, absolutely not. You have all this money tied up and invested. You want to get your money's worth. So I never let it. Yeah. Almost sounds like the E-Jet developer I know. Yeah, exactly, man. Has Austin reached out to you to discuss your thoughts on X-Plane 12? No, dude. X-Plane... Austin Meyer does not give a shit what anybody thinks about X-Plane. Austin Meyer has made it very clear he develops X-Plane for himself and his own purposes. X-Plane does not exist to please the community or to give the community what they want. X-Plane exists because Austin Meyer wants a simulator for himself to fly when he can't fly his real plane. No. I would agree with that one as well, Harold. Yeah. And it's funny too, Harold, because like you know, you look after all these videos that have been released and the majority of the comments are like, I love this guy. How can you not support his simulator? This guy's the best, blah, 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 blah. And yet his simulator looks like it came out in 2002 instead of 2022. It's about 20 years behind, in my opinion. Don't get upset at me. Don't cancel me. But yeah. P3D is still an amazing simulator with the great add-ons. Absolutely. Yeah. 100% Airbus guy. Yeah. Even if it's that, Austin said to himself, graphics aren't important. I told you, man, Austin does not develop and design X-Plane for the mass market. Austin develops the X-Plane for what he sees fit. That's it. That's it and that's all. Yeah. By the way, I was asking earlier when you have a chance if you could comment on any possible future streams in Asia. Back to Asia. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'd like to make it happen, but yeah. Hey, let's be realistic. It's 10 years behind, not 20. True. You're right. You're right. Surprising that Q8 Pilot still streams X-Plane 12. I don't know what he wants his audience to see. Here's the thing, man, and I've also touched on this one as well, and I don't know, man. Maybe I'm in the wrong. the thing, you see Flight Tech to Sim, you see Q8 Pilot, you see a few others keep returning back to X-Plane, and I feel that's because they feel that they owe their user base X-Plane content. I have a lot of viewers on my channel who were originally here because I streamed X-Plane and not P3D or not FSX or not Microsoft. There was a lot of people here because I was an X-Plane streamer. Here's the thing. In 3 years of me doing this full time, I accumulated over 4,000 hours flying X-Plane. I pretty much flew in X-Plane everywhere that I could fly, everywhere that we could get ortho, everywhere that we could get airports, everywhere. I truly feel that I don't owe anything to X-Plane, and the X-Plane community doesn't owe anything to me. I feel like we've given each other everything that we need to give, and it was time to move on. X-Plane didn't take those necessary steps, in my opinion, to move forward supporting X-Plane, promoting X-Plane, using X-Plane as my main simulator. It just, there wasn't enough there keeping me excited, keeping me wanting to go back to the simulator. Now, that being said, if it is making all of those things for you, then there's nothing wrong with that. If you're excited about the future of X-Plane, if you're excited about some of the airplanes that are coming, some of the airplanes that are currently in it, great, awesome. There's one airplane that I miss flying, and that's the Q400, and that's it. There is no other airplane in X-Plane that I can get or that I miss flying other than the Q400. That's the only airplane that I wish I had in Microsoft, and that's really the only airplane that's probably going to get me back in X-Plane at some point is the Q400. So hopefully X-Plane can figure out their shit within the next like 6 months to 12 months for me to be happy with it and for me to want to move forward in creating content for it. But yeah. Don't you miss the Zebo? No. Why? I have this. I have this PMDG 737-700. I have the 800. I have the 600 if I wanted to. No. And why would I miss the Tolus? Tolus is a great product for X-Plane, but I have a fly-by-wire A320neo, which in my opinion is 10 times the high fidelity of an airplane that a Tolus aircraft ever was. Sure, man, Tolus, you can go pop out some circuit breakers and pretend that you've got an engine fire or that you had a bird strike, but I'm not training for everything. Why do I need to do that? Same with the Phoenix. In my opinion, Phoenix, the fidelity level is 10 times that of something I had ever achieved in flying the Tolus or the Flight Factor A320 or any airplane in X-Plane. I don't miss them, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if I should, but I just don't, man. I don't. Came here in the X-Plane times, but I'm absolutely, I am glad that you went to the next sim. Thank you, man. Yeah. Don't you miss ortho? Again, no, I don't. I don't miss having to spend all night leaving my computer on so I can download 45 ortho tiles so I can stream the next day accordingly and properly. I don't miss firing up X-Plane and having to redo my INI file, because my scenery INI file, because it got all fucked up the night before because I installed some scenery that relabeled all of my scenery INI files, so everything's not working now. And nah, man, I don't miss those days. I don't miss days of having to configure my simulator 2 hours before I go live because the INI file's all messed up or I did something or this happened. I don't miss it one bit, dude, and I'm not looking back either, man. Sure about Tolus A320neo? Yep. And I wish them all the best, man. I wish them all the best. Real hard to compete considering you have the fly-by-wire A320neo for free in Microsoft Flight Simulator, a visually much more pleasing simulator. I don't know, man. I don't know how many people are buying an $80 add-on when you can literally get one for free in Microsoft Flight Sim, but that's just me, man. I don't make the decisions over at Tolus. I have no say in what they plan on doing next or what they plan on adding, so hey, man. Yeah. Don't you miss the physical model? No, absolutely not. Nope. Remember when the global airports would appear on top third-party sceneries? Yep. The fact that X-Plane 11 Ortho didn't work for X-Plane 12 was a big drawback. I mean, it does work, Lemon, but it just removes all of the new features that X-Plane 12 brought, right? So you don't get any of the new, cloud. You don't get any of the new wave textures. You don't get any of the new rivers and all that stuff. Honda, my man, thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Says, how are you, Cap? I am doing well, Honda. Have you received your Have you received your TCA Airbus set yet? I meant to ask you the other day when you were in stream. Hopefully you have. Forgot about all the bollocks with the I&I file. Oh, dude, yeah. I agree with you. I just think the aerodynamics are better in X-Plane, but that's just me. I mean, nothing's stopping you from doing that, dude. Like, if that's something... Like, for me, that means absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Austin mostly devs his X-Plane platform for GA flight schools. That's his main focus. Us non-pilots out here are just a cream income for him. Main focus is professional training. Yep, I agree. I agree, Smitty, for sure. Yep. Don't forget the scenery folders and the libraries. Oh, dude. Half of my scenery folders, libraries that I had to download. It's crazy, man. The aerodynamics of sitting in front of your PC. Well, that's exactly it. That's why I'm not going to start that debate. You guys already know. I've made it pretty clear how I feel. Aerodynamics flight model, it's what you make of it. Like, if you don't like the way that the airplane flies, you can literally go into the settings and you can change completely how the airplane flies. It's up to you to create the perfect flight model. You know, if you just sit there and you leave everything on standard, leave all your sensitivities on standard and don't touch anything, and then scream and cry about a flight model, come on, man. Spend 15, 20 minutes, go and make it, tweak some things, make things heavier, make things lighter, make control responses more, less, make it. The flight model is literally how you make it and how you use it. Other than that, it's completely irrelevant. And you'll also, when you speak to real world pilots, they're also going to tell you that no simulator ever will give you the real sensation or the real feeling of flying, because it's just not possible. You're in a simulator. It's taking numbers and data and putting them together and creating a parameter for you. It's real world is real world. That's why when you do your flight training, sim training only accounts for a tiny little fraction of your actual training. Most of your training is done through check rides, line rides, all that stuff. You'll never speak to a real world pilot and they're going to tell you, oh yeah, I learned how to fly from the simulator. No, the simulator is there for redundancies. The simulator is there to practice failures, to keep your mind and your hands where to go when something happens, and overhead panels and all kinds of stuff. That's all it's for, man. Yeah. Time to stop pretending that X-Plane physics are way better than Microsoft. I mean, it's just, like I said, dude, that debate died with me well over a year ago. That just seems to be the only thing that people are hanging on to nowadays is, but the flight model feels so much better. It's like, well, you know, X-Plane's been around for 20 years. They've been literally perfecting every version of X-Plane that's come out. They've literally been fine tweaking and perfecting that. If Microsoft stays true to their word, imagine what this is going to be like in that time. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, dude. I'm PPL, and I first learned how to fly in FS 2004 before getting my license 10 years later. Yeah. Yeah. How much FPS do you get the Indie Builds LAX? Usually pretty decent, Evan. We haven't flown in there in a while. Maybe we can fly in there this week and see. Yeah. Flight controls in level D sim are even way more sensitive than the actual aircraft. 100%. 100%. Since we're having a great conversation here, what are your thoughts on these sims and the devs touching study level? Well, I don't like the word study level. You know that, Smitty. For me, study level isn't... I prefer high fidelity. I mean, you can use the word study level, sure. I mean, can you go, you know... Can you sit in this cockpit and learn what every single button does? Absolutely. So if you want to call that study level, sure. I prefer the term high fidelity, but again, at the end of the day, that's just, I guess that's verbology. You can kind of choose what is what, you know? I prefer the term high fidelity. I think that's a much better way to do it. Study level makes your parents proud. There you go. Do you not miss the Beluga for X-Plane 11? Nope. Like I said, man, I don't really miss flying anything, man. I don't. I only get around 30, 40, 35, 40, but it's not really steady. But I can fly though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Evan. You can't expect to get 60 FPS everywhere. Not yet. Not yet, you know. How much money have you spent on add-ons in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't really keep track of that, Kunal. I let my accountant at the end of the year tell me how much money I spent. I will say this though, Kunal, I've made over the past 2 years since the simulator's released, 2 and a little bit. I've made a lot of contacts in the Microsoft Flight Sim world, so I'm very lucky. A lot of the scenery I'll either get sent to me by the actual developer of the scenery, or it'll get sent to me through Orbex or Contrail or Any Builds or something like that. So I will say that I would say I probably get, I don't know, 60% of the scenery sent to me for free, and I probably buy 40% of the scenery. How much money have I spent altogether? I've bought all the planes. I own all the planes. I don't know, dude. Ballpark number, maybe $1,000, $2,000 on scenery, something like that. I don't know. Aviation 2023. Thanks for the kind words, man. My parents only wanted me to play educational games, so every game I played told them it was necessary for real life survival skills. There you go. Yeah. V1 was talking about this topic a few streams ago, and he even said that the simulator he uses as his operator for training doesn't represent how the aircraft flies. No, and they never will, Randy. And that's why, again, you know, you can talk about your home-based simulator having the best physics or the best flight model. At the end of the day, your $50 airplane that you're flying is not designed to replicate what it's like in the real world. Will they come close, and will they do their best to make it fly like it does in the real world? Sure, absolutely. You know, case in point, you know, the Phoenix team, they use ProSim, and ProSim is exactly that. ProSim. It's meant to, you know, it's a flight model that is running externally from the simulator that is supposed to offer what it feels like to fly a 320. It doesn't ever say that it is exactly like flying a 320, and I think we've seen instances where it definitely doesn't act like the real world aircraft does. But again, we're in a simulator, right? The parameters are just, it's impossible, you know? Yeah, I would say maybe I'd go closer to about $1,000, Kunal. So I would say probably closer to, you know, probably $2,500 worth of maybe add-ons. I got a ton, dude, a ton. I mean, my 4 terabyte drive is starting to get a little bit full. The Photo Jones, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you. That's extremely kind. Says Cap, hope your day is great. Any plane action soon? Any plane action, like new planes? I meant to say X-plane action. No, unfortunately not, man. X-plane is on the back burner, sir. We will revisit X-plane in a month, or sorry, 6 months to a year, once I feel that it deserves a little bit more attention. But in its current state, in its current build, the way that it is running, it does not deserve my attention, man. No. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Who did I miss? Wait, was there 2 of you that came in there? Who did I miss? Maybe next week. I hope I'm ready to take the holiday. I'm work for that. There we go. Honda Slovakia, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon, dude. If it's not there next week, let me know and I'll reach out to Thrustmaster and I'll see what's going on with it. Not sure I want to know how much I've spent over the years. Oh, dude, it's insane, Jeff. Yeah. As my intention is to be a pilot, I fly X-plane to learn something, even if it's only 10% of what you learn in the flight school. Is a fun way to be part of that matters. Have fun with your sim. Sure, man. But I mean, with that attitude, Tiomas, it doesn't matter what simulator you use. If you're using the simulator for exactly like you said, to familiarize yourself with the cockpit and everything in between, then it really doesn't matter what sim you use. What we're kind of getting at is the people that say that they solely use X-plane because of the flight model. And then it's like, okay, well, it's irrelevant. You're in a simulator. You're in a home-based simulator. So, you know, having an argument of this is why you only fly one sim, it's let's be a little bit more realistic with yourself. It's because you've got so much time and money invested in X-plane that you don't want to have to restart in a new simulator. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's literally nothing wrong with that. But it's the blatant, you know, just wanting to fight about flight models or convince everybody that the flight model is better, and going on forums and going on YouTube videos, and yeah, that's kind of what we're more so getting at. If you revisit it in 6 months or whatever, you still don't think it's good enough, will you quit it forever? Probably, Ernest. Yeah, probably, man. I mean, there's no point, you know. It may be less than 6 months, Ernest. Maybe like a major update will come out in 2 months or 3 months. We'll see, man. Aviation 2023, thank you very much, sir. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. And dropping another $5 donation. 15 bones coming in. Huge no floaties to you, Aviation 2023. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat. 33 miles till top of descent. Let's go to our descent tab. We're going to forecast our winds. We'll request our wind descent. Tralis, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Welcome back up into first class for, 3 months as a membership. Thanks so much, Tralis. Appreciate you, man. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great holiday. Thanks for coming to hang out. We're going to go grab the METAR here for Edmonton. Good. We're going to load our winds. Good. Winds are 140 at 5 knots, 5 mile visibility, broken clouds, few at 18,000, overcast at 25. 29995. Those are some nice weather, chat. Nice weather. It's actually pretty warm there as well. Minus 12. That's not that warm, actually. I lied. Minus 12 is not warm. All right. Let's see how this broke down the approach. We've got 26 miles till our descent. Let's see how this broke this down for us. I'm going to make this much smaller. How did we do this? Okay. So yeah, so we're going to remove, we're going to go direct from, we need BMIG. Yeah, we need you all the way back to you and execute. And then that should be straight in. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Cool. So it actually may bring the, top of descent still in 21 miles. Cool. I can confirm, definitely not warm. Watching vids on YouTube at 1080p with Microsoft Flight Simulator runs and destroys my frames. Uh-oh. Definitely time for a new PC, Joey. Definitely time, man. Everybody wave goodbye to the Rocky Mountains. We are about to say goodbye. Here, actually, let me go ahead and just start the descent. So what are we intercepting at? Let's pull up on our charts, actually, here quickly. So we need to intercept ILS runway 12 at 5,000 feet. So let's aim for 5,000. That's where we're going to take us down to. Hey, man, new job. Stash your money away. Build a nice PC, dude. I mean, shit. I was going to say, like, if you could have got the prices on Boxing Day sales at Canada Computers were insane, man. Absolutely insane. Do you prefer X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator? Right now, I prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Saw some of your bag types? Excuse me. We need a Boxing Day in the U.S., but we got to come up with a better name. Surprised you don't, to be honest with you. Aviation, thanks so much, man. Dropping another $5 bomb. Appreciate you, dude. 20 bones. Huge no floaties, guys. Let's show some love and chat for Aviation 2023. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for an extreme butter here into Edmonton. Extreme butter. Yep, already saving for it. Something with a 4080. There you go. There you go, man. Thanks so much again, Aviation 2023. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Top of descent has commenced. Beauty. Cool. Let's start working on some approach things. Pulling my charts, 109.9 on the frequency is what we're looking for. 109.9. We'll plug that in. Good. We've got our approach course set to 120. We'll set that now as well. 120. Good. 120 on here as well. Good. And we'll set minimums, which will be set to 2544. Good thing we're doing this now because we're going to be holding that down for a while. The day goes by so fast now. Sun is setting on the way to YHC. Yeah, it is, man. It's crazy. Well, we've passed the longest day, thankfully. We're through the longest day. We should be, every day should be getting longer and longer and longer, but going to be doing this turn in a couple hours, except out of YVR. Nice. Wait, real life or in the sim? What did I say the number was? 2544. How short did you make the approach? What do you mean? All right, 2544 is in. Really didn't make the approach any different. We just, instead of BMIG and going up and then vectoring, we just have BMIG in here. So it should be BMIG to my pot. If we look here, yeah, BMIG to my pot to Meg Poo. And then we're going in. So yeah. Is this the last flight? It is, Matt. Yeah, we've been live for almost 4 hours now, man. We usually do the round trip. Kind of simulate a day in the real life, if you will. We're going to go auto brakes 3 as well. I don't think... Swoop is kind of weird. They turn off their transponder as soon as they get off the runway. So it's a little bit weird to see where they park. It never really shows you where they park. Like here, look. Like they turn off their transponder as soon as they get off. So it never really shows you what gate they go to. No matter where I try and zoom in and figure out what gate they went to, it doesn't really show what gate they went to. So we'll just try and take one of the same gates that we had this afternoon. We'll go up here into one of these guys. I don't know, 58 or something like that. 58, 62, one of those ones. Aviation 2023, thanks so much for support, man. Says, how long have you been playing Microsoft Flight Simulator for? Since release day. So however long that's been. 2.5 years, 2 years and a couple months. Something like that. Thanks so much, Aviation 2023. And John, coming to the 4 bomb as well. Thanks so much, John. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to both of you guys. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thanks so much. I had the Flight Simulation Association on their webpage, and they have really helpful guides to help me learn the lingo real quick. I'm on the captain program. Nice, John. Congrats. That's awesome. I'm glad that there's a lot of people, including myself. I'm going to be honest with you, that was a little skeptical with some of the stuff that they were promoting on there, but I'm glad to see that it's helped you out, man. That's awesome. Great news. YG website says your flight went to gate 78. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. Gate 78. Where is that? Let me close this. Go to Edmonton, gate 78. Which means they were right down here. Okay, gate 78. Sounds good. Nice little taxi for us. We'll probably vacate Alpha 1. I don't think we'll need Alpha 3. Hopefully Alpha 1 vacate. Depends how smooth and buttery we go. Maybe Alpha 3, actually. But we'll see. Thank you. Gate 78 is what we will expect. Hey, Cap, been busy for some time. Reason for joining late. Hope I haven't missed much. The Aviationist. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. We actually had a pretty spicy arrival down into Abbotsford earlier. Almost down to minimums. Maybe like 200 feet above minimums. I took control of the aircraft. Was raining and crazy crosswind, and yeah, it was fun. Tornado warning on your phone? Damn, stay safe, man. I think we're coming up close to 18,000 feet. We're 22. It was 2995. on the altimeter, so we'll program that in there. Good. We've got minimum set. We've got ILS frequency set. Let's arm our ground spoiler now. Get that out of the way. Cool. What is the best Canadian airport scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Good question. Vancouver, Edmonton, Toronto, Halifax. All four of those, I don't think you can go wrong. Vancouver, Edmonton, Toronto, Halifax. Now, in between there, there's some great ones as well. There's some great freewares. There's some great paywares. Some notable ones coming up. You've got Victoria by Flight Sim Add-ons. You've got Calgary by Flight Sim Add-ons. You've got, actually, hold on. I got to throw in Ottawa as well, the home airport. So my top 5, in no order specifically, Vancouver, Edmonton, Toronto, Ottawa, Halifax. Those are some great ones. Kelowna is great as well by FSimStudios. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. I'm probably missing some. There's a freeware Quebec City that's really good as well. There's a freeware Montreal that's decent. There's a payware Moncton that's good. There's a lot, man. There's really a lot. The Roman design Ottawa is great. Yeah, I cannot underestimate that one because it is really well done as well. Yeah. Whenever you do a giveaway, how do you enter them? I will let you know when it's time, man. I don't want to do it now because people are going to do that. So, why are some clouds grainy? Is there a way to fix it? KPH, yes. If you go over to Q8's video, it's because there's a film grain. Kind of like in some games, you'll have like vignette and film grain and stuff on. There's a film grain on the clouds. If you watch Q8 Pilot, he has a tutorial, Microsoft Flight Simulator Clouds. It was done a while ago, but he shows you how to remove the film grain. Try that, might help. Yeah. The Norse as well, part of the world update. Yeah, as well. Yeah. Just waiting for Winnipeg, Calgary, Montreal. I thought we had a Winnipeg, Kevin, or is it just not done by somebody decent? I think we have a Saskatoon and a Winnipeg, but I just don't know if they're very well done or something. But 299.5, we're through transition altitude, 18,000 feet. Why do they turn off their transponder? We'd have to ask them, Tanush. I have no clue, man. Usually if you search a flight on Flight Radar 24, it shows you exactly where you're going, so. Yeah. Seriously, between the 7.3s and the Phoenix, with the beauty of the sim, I'm so content with where we are at the sim. 100%, Adam. Yeah, that's kind of my logic as well behind it, man. Like, would I like some more airplanes to fly? For sure, absolutely. But are these enough to keep my palate wet and enjoy what I'm doing? Absolutely as well. Yeah. Hey, Dan, is this the river that Steve Wallace went down? Remember when he built... Who knows Steve Wallace, Camping with Steve? Is this the Edmonton River that he went down? All the way down into Edmonton? Hey, Cap, I'm right in front of you, by the way. Separation okay? Ooh, we're getting a little bit close. Yeah. What speed are you doing? Oh, shit, we're real close. We're 2.5 miles. How fast are you doing? I'll slow up here. I'll go down to 250 knots and throw out some ground spoilers here. That'd be the North Saskatchewan River. Hunker down, bud. Stealth camping. Dude, that's so awesome. So many of you guys know who he is. I love Steve, man. It's Thursday. He's got a new video out today. He better have one. Camping with Steve, Thursday videos. Jerome, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I think we'll have some good aircraft come out this year, hopefully. Oh, I just had like an annual chat with some of my sponsors, and yeah, I think 2023 is just going to be an absolute insane year for Flight Sim, man. For Microsoft Flight Sim, I think it's going to be crazy, dude. Indicated 264. Okay, that's why I'm catching up to you. I'm going to do 250. Or actually, I'll do 240, so that way just don't go less than 250 when you cross 10,000. We should be good, but I'll keep it at 240. Because, yeah, I'm gaining on you pretty quickly. I don't see you. Unless you're, like, right here. No, I don't see you. Yeah, I agree, KPH, yeah. I love the crazy neighbor. Him and Mav have been on my anchor for him. Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Crazy neighbor. I get terrain radar off so I can see him a little bit better. Yeah, we're getting real close. We're about 3 mile separation. Look at that humidity, though. Ugh. Mopar wins. Flying the PMDG on Microsoft Flight Simulator makes me realize how good the Zebo was for a free plane. Yeah, absolutely, man. It is, 100%. Is Daisy going out today for a run on the slide? Oh, she did already. Yeah, we went for a nice WALK this morning. A nice walk this morning. All right, chat. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. We're going to seat the cabin. Get everybody ready to rock. We're going to pause the music here after this song. It is done within the next 30 seconds or so. And then we'll get fully invested back into the simulator. We're bringing our speed back to 230 knots. That should give us nice separation from the aircraft in front. I can see him already starting to pull away a little bit. So that's good. The speed's going back. We actually may do 220 just to really help with the separation. So again, if you are the aircraft in front of me, please keep your speed up to 250. And that should buy us for at least till we at least get to ACPIT or APKIT. That 10 mile should buy us some nice separation. Alrighty, songs are done. Beautiful. Let's turn the sim up. Good. This is Daisy Cam. Yeah, we'll have to go back to Daisy. The problem is she doesn't chill in her bed anymore, man. She used to just hang out in her bed, so it was nice and easy. I'd set up a camera and boom, looking at her, but she doesn't hang out in her bed anymore. She's either on the couch or in my room. I think we have to get her a new bed, and then maybe she'd hang out there a little bit. But flying the 737-900 MAX tomorrow up north. Nice. Enjoyment. Mike, what's up, man? Apologize. We're inbound. Inbound. Alright, ground spoilers can go in and armed again. Move your bed to the streaming room. No. Defeats the purpose of having a bedroom. She's a princess. She needs a new cushy bed again. Exactly. Princess days. That she is. Princess days. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're going for 300 likes. Thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that like button. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The ortho out here is spot on, man. It's so good. I don't know who's in front of me, but we're not gaining as much as I thought we would. I'm going to bring my speed down to 210 for flaps 1. I'm just scared that we're both going to end up turning ourselves onto final here. You're still 250 knots? Okay. Actually, there you go. You're actually starting to move now. You were down here. Now you're actually moving. I'm going to bring my speed to 190. Flaps 5 degrees. Buy us as much time as possible. At what altitude do you start putting your flaps down? Hard to say, KPH, because, like, so we're landing in Edmonton, so the elevation is about 3,000 feet. So if you look here, it says 8,700 feet, but that's actually closer to about 5,700 feet, right? So it really depends, man. It's usually all about speed is usually when you start putting your flaps. Not so much altitude, but yeah. Yeah, he's going now. He's going out. I'd like to see him closer to 10 miles, but he's definitely going out now. It's perfect. We're bringing our speed back 190. All is swell and well. Yeah, she was supposed to, Smitty. I don't know. I don't think they go there anymore. That's the problem. Very rarely do they go there. I have asked her to. She actually got her dogs. I think she was waiting till her dogs need them as well. Pierce, what's up, man? I'm doing well. Good to see you back. I hope school's going well, man. All right, chat, hold on. I need to open up LRM again. There we go. Fresh LRM should work well. Communicate? We are communicating, Airbus guy. He's in my stream. We're speaking with one another right now. Hey, Cap, will you be getting the throttle tech gear for your Airbus? No. No. A little bit too expensive for my taste. God, that looks beautiful. Looks so good. All right, and we have my pot at 5,000 recommended, it says. So we should be good. Throttle tech is more for pilots who want the muscle memory experience, 100%. Or somebody building a home cockpit or something, right? 100%. Yeah. Look at that front, man. We're just flying into that front. You can see the low-lying cloud and the visibility kind of diminishing. The airport's like right over there somewhere. It's just incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. My pod is a weed farm, probably. Probably. Look at that towering cloud formation. It's insane, Ernest. It's absolutely insane, man. X-Plane users want to sit here and tell us how this is inaccurate, or yeah, go enjoy your gusts in X-Plane. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Same gust pattern over and over and over again. Either that or it's a pot store for kitchenware. It's probably nothing, to be honest with you. It's probably just some random thing. I was talking to someone yesterday who said the clouds on Microsoft were too dramatic. Of course, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no problem. It's all right, man. I would much prefer my dramatic clouds than whatever the hell popcorn shit X-Plane is popping out. God damn, dude. Every time I watch an X-Plane stream, I just can't help but shake my head, man. It's just, it looks so bad. And then you have people just like, wow, this looks amazing. This looks great for X-Plane. It's like, are we looking at the same thing right now, man? We're really looking at the same thing? What are you looking at? Because what I'm looking at doesn't look good. You be getting the PMDG 900? Yes. Yeah. What's the model matching again? FSLTL, Kunal. You can put exclamation point FSLTL in chat. It should provide you with a link directly to it. All right, chat. Same V approach speed today, 153. You smoking the good? Who, me? Or the people watching? Yeah, that's what I would assume. Let's hit our approach switch. VOR lock looking good. I do not see any dispensaries or grow ops down here at my pot, unfortunately. Or wait, it might be model matching, Kunal. It might be exclamation point MM. I think that's what it is, model matching. You brought your 3D glasses? Nice. Yeah, there it is. It's exclamation point MM. Kunal, sorry, man. I remember we switched it. Made everything nice and easy. All right, bringing our speed back. 180.
2,500.
Did you use the other autopilot panel in the 7.3? The other autopilot panel? I only have the FMC. Yeah. All right, there's glide slope. Beautiful, looking good. And let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Speed 170. And we'll get a little bit configured early because he's on short final now. So we'll get configured a little bit early, 153 on the approach speed, just to make sure we've got enough clearance. We've got all of our lights on. A little bit late on that, my apologies. Ding the cabin. Good, let's go flaps 25. And we're through 160 knots. We can go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. And we'll take on our landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Approach VREF speed is set. We're looking good, chat. Nice and hazy today. 3-mile visibility, it says. Good. Who knows, Tanoosh, man. Not really, actually, believe it or not. It's actually a lot more of older people that are just trying to hang on to the hobby, I think. All right, chat. And because this is our final flight, chat, we get to do a replay. There we go. Replay is recording. We're looking good. I love the FPS in the bottom right corner. Looking really good. One thousand. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My throttles. My airplane. Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, guys. All right, we're doing a nice, good, nice, soft butterino here, chat.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. I seem to just be nailing the 185s. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Keep getting that perfect 185, man. I ain't gonna complain. That felt real nice. Reversers are stowed, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Edmonton. Beautiful. I think I was back up into the flight deck. That was a good one, too. That was perfect. Exactly how you want to land it, chat. Exactly how you want to land it. Cool. I think it's just because I went from flying Airbus for so long. Now that we're in the PMDG, it's taken me a while to get my visually, the height-wise and stuff. But still, listen, great landing. Definitely happy with that one as well. Happy with that one. Welcome to Edmonton, rolling off the runway. Let's go ahead and clean up our ground spoilers, clean up our flaps as well. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and stop the clocks, crossing the line. 1:08, an hour and 8 minutes. What were we scheduled for? I think an hour and 8 minutes. Yeah, scheduled for an hour and 8 minutes. We're bang on time, chat. Doesn't get any better than that. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoff's coming off. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. Beauty, beauty. And we'll start the taxi over to the terminal. Love everything about the sim. The snow is horrific. Yeah, the snow could be better. I am running the newest version of the beta, which is actually fixing the snow on the runways and the taxiways. So yeah, see a lot of overdramatic clouds outside of my window. Better call X-Plane. To my observation, Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten really good at depicting local weather based on METAR. Flights in India where the visibility is less than 1 statute mile due to smog are very tense. I agree. Yeah. All right, so you guys said we're going to gate, what was it, 78? Gate 78. Let's see if we can find that over here. Gate 78. It doesn't have gate 78. So I guess we'll go to 76. No. All right, gate 76. So now if we look at this, a quick little look-see, 76 is going to be right here. All right, so we'll go in at Alpha Delta. X-Plane just uploaded a video code. I stole a fighter jet, and of course Austin is in the thumbnail. Don't know if I want to see it. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with X-Plane right now, dude. I really don't know. It's almost like they're trying just way too hard. It's at a whole different cringe level, you know. How'd you get that map on Navigraph? That's the new Navigraph. This is just like the regular chart, but you can zoom all the way in now. It's the new Navigraph. I'm new to the channel, so that was my first landing. And nice to meet you, Cap Taylor. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed your first landing here, of hopefully many more to come on the channel, man. X-Plane's trying to be all edgy. Could be, yeah. Could be. Beautiful flights today, chat. Some nice airports. Some nice weather. Some nice airlines. Is this Alpha Delta? No. We want the next one, Alpha Delta. Is Navigraph worth it because it's pretty expensive? Absolutely it is. Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely Severi. Yeah, it is for sure, man. Yeah. Extremely awkward, Diego. Yes. The new E-Jet's not cool? No. Garbage. Hot, steaming pile of garbage. I hope these guys did not make any money off this, and I hope the community was smart enough to not support this type of garbaggio. Alright, should be that stand right here. Yes, it is that stand over there. Okay. AJ. The good old doesn't own an iron but owns a private plane, Austin Meyer. Yes, correct. Oh wait, 74. We're going in right here, isn't it? 74? I thought that's what we selected. Was it not, chat? Or did we take 76? Let's go to 74. I thought I selected 74. I will go here. Okay, there we go. Larry, thanks so much, man. Dropping the $15 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, Larry. Thank you, my man. If we go a little bit forward ahead, it's showing 0.2. 0.1. There we go, 0. Awesome. Cool. Park brake on. Let's go upstairs. APU's on. APU bleed is on. APU gens are on. Engine number 2 is coming off. Engine number 1 is coming off. Anti-collision light is coming off. We'll go and get the hydro pumps off. Hydroelectric pumps. Seatbelts to the off position. We're getting a nice little wave from her. Fuel pumps. Probe heats. Yaw damper. And let's go ahead and operate jetway. Thanks so much, Larry. Appreciate you, my man, dropping the $14 dono. Huge no floaties, Larry. Thank you, man. That was extremely kind, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. And then we're going to go... Oh, Jesus. Did you park... I wonder why we're going so... Maybe I need to redo the GSX profile. Maybe it's been updated or something. Because even when we load in, we're like, 6 feet above where we're supposed to be. Even though you saw her guide us in. This is exactly where we're supposed to be. Let's request deboarding. There we have it, chat. Absolutely beautiful... Another successful flight done here in the simulator. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 175 on the lane. I wonder why they're being so different. 175. Good. Good. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Cap, for the awesome stream. Thank you for being here, Leonard. Appreciate you, mate. I hope you had a lot of fun today, dude. Hope you had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun for me. Start closing some programs now. Thanks, everybody who flew with me on VATSIM as well. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks to Controller in Abbotsford for jumping on and controlling us, making it not so crazy. So really do appreciate that. That's absolutely awesome. 185 1G perfect landing. I think we're really close to the 1,000 footers as well, so absolutely awesome. Don't understand how they messed the snow up this much. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not quite sure. It's weird because it's not like this at every airport. Since they did the beta update, a lot of it has fixed the snow on the taxiways and the ramp areas and stuff. So it might be something to do with this scenery that's having some issues with it. So, okay, let's go to GSX. Let's restart our Kutal script. Restart. Thank you. Let's come down here. We're going to go to menu. We're going to go to PMDG setup. We're going to go to panel state load. We're going to go approach. And we're going to execute that. We're then going to get all of our lights back on. Lights on, lights on, lights on. Good. Okay, cool. And we'll give that a second. The engine should be spooled up. Dan, take care, man. Not all the sceneries are created equally. Yes. And it's funny because FSimStudios did a really good job on this, but I think they did it with the fact that the taxiways and the shit was all messed up. So, I'm thinking that's why they did that. Cool. Let's watch our replay. Hit the play button. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and turn the sounds on here. Are they actually spinning this time, though? The engine's spinning. Hold on. Let's bring ourselves a little bit forward. Don't need to watch it from out there. That should be good right about there. We'll pinpoint that. Are the engines actually spinning? No. I don't believe so. No, they're not. That's weird on the replay how the engines don't spin. Even though we're setting up the aircraft for an approach, a long approach or whatever. Scenery devs should be able to turn off all the defaults Microsoft whenever snow around the airport and add new snow textures. I agree. They may be able to now, Airbus guy. I know that might have been one of the things that was updated as well, but I cannot confirm nor deny that. So, scenery makers probably have some ability to define exclusion areas. I hope so. I hope so. Well, everyone, that is going to wrap up today's live stream. I want to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this full time, and for that, I am forever grateful. There's the 1,000 footers, just past the 1,000 footers, chat. Superb landing. Could have been a little bit smoother. Could have floated it out just a little bit for sure, but I'm still happy with that landing. Real great flying today. Absolutely awesome. Just wasted 3 minutes of my life. X-Plane needs to give it back. Yeah. Yep, it is bad, man. That may be from needing to wait for the panel state fully load before starting the replay. I thought I did, Andy. I let all the engines spool up and the flaps set and everything, but maybe we'll try waiting a little bit longer next time. You might be right. That could be it. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you guys so much for your support, man. I truly do appreciate you. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream today. Everybody that flew with us on VATSIM, all the controllers, everything in between. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for flying with me today. Next live stream for me is on Saturday. We're going to be doing some Southwest ops. Going to be flying from Baltimore to Detroit, Detroit to Buffalo. That is the plan for Saturday. So tune in if you're able to. Join me on VATSIM if you're able to. Chat, that was such a good landing. That was a nice, proper, realistic landing. It's exactly how I would expect a real airplane to land. I'll leave you guys with some outside views here. You can watch the replay and you can judge it by yourselves. Thanks for coming and hang out, friends. I appreciate you. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, I want to thank you just as much for supporting the streams and being here week after week, month after month, stream after stream. Thank you all for your support, man. I truly do appreciate it. Here's to an amazing 2023. We're off to a great start with the streaming PC. The quality of the streams, everything is just gone through the roof. So thanks for being here, friends. Thanks for supporting me. Appreciate y'all, and I look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday. See ya!